Hello?
Hello. Hello and welcome. Uh, welcome to Ereckdoon Rising, our weekly D&D game with a rotating cast of characters.
I don't see any change on the live screen yet.
Uh, I
I
blew
do.
it up.
I do.
We're good. We're live.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Um,
there. I just refreshed it. Damn it. Okay. So yeah, we are live. Okay. It's quite the delay on my end.
it's okay. It happens. The delay is real. Um, so as I was saying, it's a rotating cast of characters. Uh, as you can see, we have a few here today. We do have the fourth member. They are on their way. Quentin will be joining us, but as with teleportation magic, it's kind of funky, so they'll be in and out here probably soon-ish. Um,
But with better Wi-Fi, they won't have that problem once they're here.
True, very very true. Uh, you can catch this game every Friday. Next week, because of American Thanksgiving, we are taking that week off. And there might be a week on December 2nd where we might also be taking off that day too. Uh,
Yeah.
but who knows? The schedule is always up on our Discord, uh, down in the links down below, along with our YouTube and Patreon. If you would like to go and check those links out, that'd be pretty cool. Uh, Especially the Discord link, because we're all in it. We have a RP section just for this campaign, and who knows, you might be able to join us there. Without further ado, uh, I'll let the group of characters introduce themselves for tonight's game, and then there's one other announcement after that. So
Yeah.
we'll take it away with Cregan.
Oh, yep. Hey, hi, that's me. I'm Cregan. Excuse me, had a little something in my throat there. Yeah. I sometimes play Ertl, the warlock monk turtle, but he's currently trapped in a another prison plane dimension thingy. So right now I'm rocking out with Deadeye, my warforged gunslinging fighter. Um, if you want to chat with me or the others here, you can find me and them on the Discord. I don't have any other socials that I really frequent, so that's where you'll find me. It's a cat, because why not?
Hi. I'm Ariana. I play Kat here on Erecting Rising. Your favorite, no longer 12-year-old, 6 foot tall tabaxi. Um, my hair's now red.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. Last but not least,
Got
uh,
it.
we'll go with Gray.
Hey, it's the Gray Jedi. I play normally Zont and Fleet Feet, but also stuck in the prison realm with Erdl. So tonight I will be playing Athos Silvermane, a fighter monk from the Astral Sea, over 10,000 years old from the land of Ereckdoon, originally from Clomitiaya. But I'm also the DM for Planescape Edge of the Void. You can come check us out on the Mayhem Gaming YouTube channel. Episode, I believe, 7 will be dropping soon. So come check that out.
I'm sorry. What was the name of your game?
I was wondering that too.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. You kind of mumbled the last bit of it.
Planetscape Edge of
Ah,
the Void.
there it
Yep,
is.
that was nice. That was nice.
Yeah.
It's a really good name.
Yes,
Thank you,
it
thank
really
you.
is.
Thank I did. Me and my original DM were mashing around some stuff, and I was like, I love Planetscape, but I don't know what the episode, and I wanted to be involved with like the void of deep space, and it goes Edge of the Void. I'm like, you're a fucking genius.
Next, you'll say like supernova or the eclipse of the sun or some.
Oh, don't worry, I have my own Excelsior word coming for Planetscape.
Landscape Eclipse of the Heart.
a
There will
rom-com
be
Oops,
adventure
all bards in space?
trying to fuck everything that they can.
I do actually have
Of
the
course,
next
love that.
Planetscape idea already up and ready to go. So working on that as well.
Sorry, a little bit of a tangent, or not even a tangent, but just a delay. Just think of Captain Kirk, uh, as everyone on the ship.
So they're basically trying to bang everything, every alien in sight.
Yeah, pretty much. So, uh, going back to what we were actually doing, which is playing a game. The final announcement is with with all the art. It was created by a person known as Triss on our D&D server. I just wanted to give a shout out because today is her birthday.
Happy birthday!
So happy birthday! Thank you for all the hard work that you do for our D&D channel and creating wonderful artwork. So thank you.
We love you.
Yes, we do. But without further ado, let's jump into this game. So, when we last left off Ereckdoon Rising, uh, we were having a hard time locating the Trask. Someone stole a doll of Carrie. A few things was missing from his house. Along with just like every couple of mundane uh, objects throughout. We went over what happened within the 3 weeks that you guys had taken off to go and further your progress. And you guys have, recruited some people to your side when and if you guys go up against the Trask. You guys also did find a way to go and implement teleportation within your badges now at a cost of 800 gold. Stop. You get 700 gold a month.
That was a joke.
God, I remember the first time I had that happen.
Kat doesn't know how money works, remember? She doesn't care. She'll give them 1,000.
Just dump 1,000 gold into the badge.
Probably would.
um, but
Prepaying.
yeah, you just pay up until it enters.
I had.
You had what?
I was gonna be like, I have already prepaid for my next 3 jumps. I better get a receipt. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Teleportation doesn't work here. I'm sorry, bud. You can't use it.
No.
So, we'll start off pretty simple because a week has passed so far. So, Oz or Ozzy. Last time we checked in on you, you went to the tip to go and look for your long lost family, and then were sidelined by a clerk there, giving you all the paperwork. And then through a couple of checks in our RP section, how did you try to persuade him? Giggling the whole time?
Did I say I jiggle?
Jiggling. But
Oh.
you
Yeah, I said
giggling.
giggling. No. It was jingling is what I meant to. I put a G instead of the J at the beginning. That was my bad. I start cackling at this guy. Just a giant Leewin in front of him.
Start twirling your mustache too while you're at it.
Forget what's his name. The dead guy from One Piece. Just start laughing like him. Oh,
So with the the paperwork processing at this point in time, afterwards, is there anything that you would like to do into tip?
Um, with striking out there, I would want to see if there's any type of, let's say, freelance detective agency or something that I could possibly like, hey, could you track this down in under 2 weeks? Like, what can I need answers about someone? Because I'm sure if I pay somebody to go track something down, they can find something much faster.
Yeah,
But
go right ahead. Make an investigation check.
alrighty, 1 second. Oh, Flight just let me know that she wants to give everybody a chaos die.
Oh, how thoughtful.
She literally just texted me that.
I was supposed to tell you like a couple minutes ago, but I didn't want to just interrupt by saying we got chaos. All
Well,
right,
she did also say hello.
Hello.
that is not the right Athos. That is from my other game. Athos is a inspired character from my original game where he became a god, and I just looked at my hit points where it was 999 with a temporary of 999.
Wow.
That's not the right
What's it
one.
like to be invincible?
It
Oh,
was very fun. My
just
players all
saw. Sorry to interrupt.
what
Go ahead.
the fuck? No, you go. My character
Saw
sheet's not loading.
that Quentin just posted like 2 minutes ago on the Discord. There, they just got home,
Oh, okay, well,
so they'll be on probably in a few minutes.
okay, no worries.
There we go. Not the right one. You said investigation.
Yes, please.
Oh wait.
Oh,
Holy sh! That's so stupid, amazing, cool. Wait, what is?
Uh, Kat, if you can grow a beard, I'll give you an inspiration.
Me?
Yeah. I think. It's just
Hold.
yeah. So he must have his internet must have dropped. So he will be right back. Uh, so, uh, we'll probably wait for Quentin for your side, Deadeye.
Do I win?
I don't know. Ask your mother.
Mom. I feel like it kind of has like a the Dr. Egghead mustache vibe going on.
Yeah,
It's
definitely got
Eggman.
that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't watched Sonic in a hot minute. Okay, I can't breathe.
Or if you just want to go with the video game translation, it was just Dr. Robotnik.
Or that. So, Kat, I know
Yeah.
that you originally traveled to Haven Hills to go and drop off the locket to your mother.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that you are going to do?
I mean, I probably chat with Mom Tilda for a bit, but then I'm probably like, okay, Argo's alone. Maybe with Cheeto.
Wait,
But Argo's alone.
why would Argo be alone?
Because Amir sent us here.
Okay.
Y'all
Where's
can't.
Amir?
I don't know. Not here.
Okay.
He's staying away because he knows that you'll kill him.
I wasn't answering for your
Oh.
brother.
Oh. Well, I don't know where Amir is.
Oh.
Either way.
Welcome back. Yep.
Where is Amir? Do I know where Amir is?
I don't know. Did you ask him?
He might have told us, but I forgot.
No, he didn't say where he was.
Oh, I don't know where he is, and I probably didn't ask him. I probably just recall yelling into the void at Amir because he didn't send me back to Argo.
True. Fair enough.
He left Argo alone.
He did not. Oh, okay.
Who else is there?
You have Jade too.
Does Argo know where Jade is?
They're staying in the same hotel.
Well,
in the tavern.
Argo doesn't know that we all left. What if he gets like scared? And then
Hold on. You've been leaving him alone for
the Tarrasque's partner shows up, and now there's two Tarrasques.
Hey, that's the world we live in nowadays, you know?
Thankfully, that's not how Tarrasques work, but that it would be a terrifying idea. Oh my god. Oh yeah, by the way, the Tarrasque's partner showed up and he's mad.
A beholder shows up.
True. Very true. I just realized what else you have on, but yeah. So you just want to get back to Argo?
Yeah, I would have checked in with Matilda, given her the rundown of what's happened, asked if she got my letter, asked for any advice, show her little doughboy, say hi to Ruggy and the baby, look for Cheeto, and then go back.
Okay. So you get teleported back.
Woo!
Ooh.
Do I see Cheeto?
Roll perception.
You can do it, dice.
And Oz is switching back to their main internet.
22.
Am I doing that right? Yeah, you don't see him.
And go find Cheeto.
Yeah, you don't find him.
She does that. I mean Argo. She does that now. And then she goes to find Argo.
Yeah, Argo's just chilling out in your guys' room. Just studying.
I throw a little bread boy at Argo.
He's just studying like a good boy.
It hits him.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
You were gone?
She just like walks over to the bed and just like falls on it face first. Just like
Hey, have you seen Cheeto?
no, I haven't. Have you seen Cheeto?
No, that's why I'm asking
Look,
you.
look for Cheeto right now.
Okay. I have to pull up a sheet. Yeah, he doesn't fucking see him.
Has Cheeto talked to you?
No?
Has he written you any letters?
No?
Can I make a deception check?
Why do you want to make a deception check?
I want to make sure he's not lying to me.
That'd be an insight. Yeah.
That's what I meant. I know how to D&D. 15.
Yeah, you're not sure if he's lying or not.
Argo. You to liars. SZA lied to me once. Do you know what almost happened?
You almost almost ate his heart.
Correct. You better not be lying to me. Do you understand?
I mean, I'm not. I haven't heard of him. Heard from him.
Have you seen him?
No.
And he hasn't said anything to you or left you any notes?
Not yet.
Well, I think it's really rude that he hasn't even said anything to you. Like, he's mad at me, but he doesn't have to ignore you, right?
I guess.
You guess.
I
Well,
mean,
what are your thoughts on the whole situation, Argo?
with what? Him not being here and him, like, being your guardian or
Yeah, that.
servant
All
or
of that.
something?
Him like not telling me the truth, like all of it. What do you think?
I mean, it's complicated. Seems like it's, like, very complicated.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know. I also find it kind of weird.
Why?
I don't know. He could have told you sooner, but he didn't.
I mean, he could have. And now he's not even like fighting for me. Like he's just like ignoring me. Like he's not even trying to like find me. I'm not even hiding.
Can you make a wisdom check?
Yeah. Um 8.
Uh, for some reason, you get an overwhelming surge of sadness and of shame.
Cat starts crying. He doesn't even want to talk to me anymore.
Argo comes over and hugs you.
Cat just starts bawling in his shoulder.
Just kind of pat you. It's
Just
okay.
all this is happening, and I'm not even 12 anymore, and I don't even know what's going on. And he could probably tell me lots of things about what's been going on, but he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. And maybe he just hates me.
Do you feel better?
No.
Oh, okay. And keep on patting you on the back. There. You're okay. I'm here.
Thanks, Argo.
No problem. Big sister.
Am I making you uncomfortable?
A little bit, but it's okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't cry.
I won't.
Okay. Maybe we should go for some ice cream. Or, oh, I'm sorry. Bread. Because bread is best.
We could get both.
An ice cream sandwich?
Is that a thing?
It is now.
Okay.
Hey, on this day in Ereckdoon, ice cream sandwiches were invented.
I'm not even gonna lie. When I was younger, I would just literally take pieces of bread and ice cream, and it literally tastes the exact same.
Okay, we had like this strawberry margarita flavored ice cream, and it had like chunks of strawberry in it. And I definitely would take bread and put peanut butter and then put the ice cream on top. And then, you know, so it was like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but it was like also ice cream. And that's on broke former college student meals.
It does sound kind of good, though.
It was great.
I can't even with that.
You just can't even.
Definitely had that for dinner a couple times.
Yeah, every Little kid's dream. Ice cream for dinner.
I guess so.
Before we get to Deadeye and Quentin, um, Oz, you were going and finding a PI,
Hmm.
and you were rolling an investigation check.
Correct. Ooh, -1. Let's hope I don't roll a 0.
Jeez.
Nope, I rolled a 5.
Okay, cool. So it takes you. So when you originally went in to the clerk's um, bureau of finding people, um, yeah, it was like morning. When you left there, it was like late afternoon of all the paperwork that you had to fucking fill out.
Yeah.
So it takes you until like nighttime. Can you roll me a D100?
An 11. That's the lowest roll that I've ever rolled in a PC setting.
Okay. And then can you roll me a D10?
Nine.
9.
Mhm.
Uh, so as everything's kind of like closing up, you do find a PI, or a bounty hunter of some sort. But at this point in time, it is now pretty much night. And you see a hobgoblin, a hobgoblin, locking his door and proceeding to like walk down the street. But he's coming out of a PI's shop.
I'll just without hesitation. Excuse me, sir. Do you work at this establishment here?
Uh, yeah.
Uh, I'm wanting to possibly talk about hiring someone, and I know it's late. Could you possibly? Are you the detective?
I am a detective.
Ah, wonderful. Um, I'm looking for some of my kin, and I'm willing to pay if I can get a location. There's somewhere here to tip. I have no name, uh, except for a possible surname that I don't even know if they may still have. Um, Silvermane, and I'm just trying to track down some family.
Okay, Silvermane. Tell me your kin's name.
There comes the trouble. I've only recently learned of three of my kin, one here and two in other different locations around the globe. But this was the closest. The only thing I could tell you is if you've seen someone that would look like myself, a male Leo.
I've known to see a few. How important is this?
Well, uh, I'm most likely going to be called away, um, but I would make some haste, I would say, within the next few days. There's some time. The clerk's office said 2 weeks to try and track down someone, and that's just quite frank bullshit.
They are a bunch of quill pushers. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
If you're willing to help me, I'm willing to pay.
just tell me what your prices are.
Well, right now we're talking about like
Don't know if you go by the day.
uh sometimes sometimes I do, but right now it's after hours. So if you want him to be found, then I can, I guess, start. I was heading over to a bar here. I can throw a
Oh,
couple of my tendrils out.
right. Thank you. Is there any? Do you pay once you figure things out? Do you want some?
Uh,
I don't. I've never hired anybody. It's been a long time since I've been in a bustling place like this.
well, how much are you, Hobgob? Hobgob is his name now? That can be
Hobgob.
his last name.
Um, I can give you 100 gold, but I would need. See, this is where Tim, as a player, wants to ask for a receipt. He would just be, I could spare 100 gold right now. That would help start your findings.
How about we start with 50
Oh,
for right now? No receipt because I've already locked up my shop and would like to leave my shop or my office, not shop.
uh,
Uh, and you know where my place of business is, and so you can come and find me whenever you wish.
right. Um, very well. Hand on them. Can I make an insight check as I'm like reaching in for the gold?
Sure, he offers you his hand first.
Like to shake?
Yeah,
Yeah. I'll say I am Athos.
I'm Chardane.
Ardane.
Yes.
Oh baby, this is one of my best with my yes, it's my best modifier. Give me that +8, baby. For a nat one. I can fucking goddamn
For a total of
fuck.
what?
9.
Cool, because I haven't rolled up a stat block for this guy. He rolled a
Mm.
2.
Hopefully he doesn't have an over an 8.
Nah, I doubt it. He So when you do go to shake his hand, it where you would think like he is trying to pull your leg, his eyes aren't shifting. He is looking you. He's looking up at you in your eyes. Uh,
That was a golden opportunity to say, looking you dead in the eye, and you just dodged it.
that only happens with your character.
Do you say I do a me in this scenario? I look you dead in the eyes, I do a me.
I do a
But
me and I look you right in the eyes. Uh, but he seems to be telling the truth.
yeah, no, I'll hand him the 50 going because well, thank you. And I'll throw an extra 5 and goes in for troubling you leaving the shop. Let me buy your first drink.
Well, thank you. I would expect an answer within a couple of days. I know where good couple of places to start. Will if I need to contact you, I will. With this advancement, I'll be able to send you a message.
Yes, please do. I will be. I was just across the continent not quite too long ago, and I may be going back, I may not be, but just send a word, and I'll be able to get to you very easily.
Sounds like a plan.
Then I'll head off to a hotel or tavern room that I have procured for the week. If you want me to mark off that as well.
Sure. And then next we'll go with Quentin and Deadeye with what you guys were doing for the past week. Uh, so, um, we'll there was talks of a natural 20 and a book with Quentin and Deadeye. Quentin, as you started thumbing through the pages and taking a look for over what Deadeye was reading, you notice something. The dates. The dates seem off. They're wrong. They're too far ahead. Because the current year doesn't match up. It seems like it's ahead of you by a couple of years. Hello, cat.
It's just a baby.
I was looking at your expressions as Nick was explaining the book. I was just like, oh.
I saw them too.
You stop it, you little Asian, little Asian boy. Stop going after my tortilla chips. That's her job, and she's not going after them. Now be gone. I promise there is a couch and a pillow that I threw him on. I have 2 couches. It's okay. He doesn't give you an excuse to come over here.
Well, it's playtime at that point. You'll do it again.
I thought I saw you just go, who's with the cat?
No, that was too fast for a cat.
Oh, that caught me off guard.
So, is Quentin going to say anything with seeing the future dates?
No, but I'm going over my notes.
You also had that insight roll if you wanted to do that about how he was trailing off in his conversation.
With disadvantage.
Oh, interesting.
One, there's a shock of future events in the book, and 2, he's a robot.
We've already been to the future.
Yeah, Quentin already went to the future. That's why I'm like, I'm going to go through those notes real quick and see if I find anything. Because I only write what Quentin knows most of the time.
So, hold on, real quick. Just basic time travel stuff. With things that have changed, there has stuff that has changed from the past to now to the future.
I'm fully aware of that. No, I am absolutely aware.
Multiverse theory is a bitch.
But there is a few things that I did remember that happened in the future, and I wanted to confirm them in my book to see if those were similar. Okay, I have to roll twice. I got 2 nat 20s!
2 nat 20s? Nice.
Okay.
It's a 1 in 400 chance.
So,
a 1 in 400
how did I
You should
word
take
that?
a picture of it and send it in.
How did I word that on the chat? So when Deadeye was talking about, intending to do his best to balance things and set right some wrongs, it's not just trailing off because they're lost in thought. They're trying to choose their words carefully.
Oh, with Quentin? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyhow, I have a +4, so that makes it 24.
Yeah, they're walking on eggshells with how they're trying to word things, and they just kind of like Deadeye version 404 has stopped working kind of moment, and they're looking down at the book and realizing that they let you just casually open that book, and they're like, "What are the odds?"
Huh.
400.
Well, he's kind of just gonna do the book and kind of hold it in his hands like this.
What kind of like look at it and then look at Deadeye and just like the fuck?
No, more so like he opens the book, he closes it, and then he kind of just pulls it a little bit towards him, like he's got his hands on it. It's just like
I'm gonna need that back. It's got a lot of reference information on it that I'm still keeping the memory.
do you mind if I cross-reference it with a few of mine?
Um,
I'll give it back, obviously, but there's a few things I need to keep in check
cross reference with what exactly?
with my books.
It but in relation to what?
He points to the title, to just Fate Wilds.
Uh, that quick first glance, as you were kind of like reading about it, it is said that the the fall court surprised attacked the spring court, and then moved their armies towards the summer court and then the winter court, and then prepared an army for the material plane.
Okay. Is there anything about a mutt?
About a mutt?
Mm-hmm. Or several?
No.
Okay.
Not from the quick glance that you've had before analyzing the shit out of the robot.
Psychoanalyze bot.
So yeah.
I have a few of my own theories and depictions on Feywilds, especially for our obviously our greatest foe, Oleander. Sometimes there is always information underneath the eye. As someone who studied for a few months straight in the libraries and halls of the agency, I would know.
Jesus, this cat.
He just wants love.
He just
No,
wants
he
chips.
wants the dang tortilla chips. They're not for you, they're mine.
He could have like one.
No, he opened the bag. He opened the bag, unsealed it like you would normally, right? Like as if you're opening a bag, and licked and ate a lot of the chips. And so my apartment, when I came home, smelled like tortilla chips.
Oh, he's just a baby.
He's just a brat. So Deadeye kind of like he they I should say they lean forward and look from you to the book. It's kind of hard to tell until they pitch their head down to look at the book. So what piqued your interest so much? I mean, clearly you've read quite a bit. This is just another in many readings on the Fae. Wow.
Yes, but with books, you can never be too careful. There's always something a little bit different from one book to another. It could be even a fairy tale story or legend, but legends become true. Myths are real. That's been proven to me time and time again. So, just like to see and take a few notes from it in my own study, where I can actually focus.
And
Yeah.
just for just to cut to the chase, can this conversation about this book in particular be between us for now? Uh, I I think I know what you're getting at, and there's an explanation that's due, but I gotta be careful. Not just for me, but for everybody.
Well, if you need to explain yourself, I am all ears. Um, and he kind of just gestures leisurely with his glasses that he has strung around his neck. And he puts them back on and opens the book again and kind of flips through the pages and kind of stops at like a random page and sees what he can and reads again a little bit.
Did you go further into the book?
Yes.
Uh, most of it's blank. So it only you see writing up until I would say probably halfway through before the date stops. The writing stops. The last thing that you read upon is that a mysterious faction has come out of nowhere to start slaying off the heroes that took down the would be king. Uh, and can you just make me it? Well, this would fall into your natural 20 for it. Um,
Fucking natural 20s, man.
well, no, I mean taking a further look into the book and on some of those blank pages, there seems to be blood dropping droplets. Wow, droplets on some of the pages.
Can I make another insight check real quick?
What do you
I'm looking for something particular, so I don't know if that would fall into my 24 or if that would be something that I'd have to make another check for.
Hold on. Are you inciting Deadeye, or are you
Book.
you can investigate the book? You can't incite it.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That's, yes, that one. Yes. I'm going to see if I can recognize the handwriting.
Oh, something I didn't take into account for.
Okay.
I don't think we specified that.
No, we didn't.
Or the author or handwriting, yeah. I'll leave that up to you because I hadn't made a thought on that yet. I started to as we were discussing
Don't
it
worry.
now.
I've already I figured out the origin of this book.
Oh no.
Okay, hold on.
Oh
Plot
god. If
Quentin's book from the future.
Nope.
it can be so bad. Oh god.
I don't know if you sampled his handwriting though.
Wait, who sampling what?
Sir, I'm trying to roll a dice and you keep moving.
I just want chip.
Yeah, it's right there.
I just want it. It probably tastes real good.
Nom 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 nom.
19.
19. Um. I don't think you have. You haven't. You don't recognize the handwriting.
Oh god, I'm wondering if I know who. I think I know who it is. I don't think I've played with them much, but I think I know who you're probably implying that it is.
Have
You
I played?
you don't know. I'm talking to Ertl.
Okay.
Ertl?
Yes, Ertl.
Damn, my one guess was wrong. Okay.
No, it's funny, but no.
It would have made some sense for the context.
It'll make a lot more context when you get more deeper into it. What?
Are you sure I haven't sampled the handwriting?
You. No. Because if I remember, you have not interacted with this person. Pretty sure you have not.
Okay, well, that takes away another theory that would have just made me laugh my ass off.
I don't know. I'll have to do some more research.
Okay.
I'll actually have to go back into chat logs.
Okay, yeah, because I'm like, I mean, I don't really RP. I mean, I do RP, but not a whole lot. So I don't know. I might have. Describe the handwriting to me.
It's handwriting. It's legible. It is in slight cursive. A bit of it. It is a scholarly writing. There is actually good structure in spacing and uh, in like the words. It's not like sloppy handwriting. It's pretty neat.
Well, that just cut out like 10 people for me. Okay.
For someone who wasn't taking much stock in the books that I was talking about and saying more to talk to those that have experienced it personally.
Yeah, you haven't interacted with this person.
Okay.
Surprised that you took such an interest in the book, but I think I know why. And to be fair, I should have been more careful about just letting that off into someone's hands. So, where do we go from here? Are you looking to hear answers here and now, or are you gonna let me have my piece for now?
Now, here's the thing. As a researcher myself, I would love answers. Please.
So, is that a yes to wanting to know
Yes,
now?
I would like answers. I want to know what is going on. I want to know. I know everything. I've been studying everything. I know about everyone. I've read everyone's files. I want to know.
Looks around the room, make sure that everyone else is not in the area. Specifically, Kat and Oz, as those were the first people that he met in the group. All right. Here's the thing. I think you might not have heard as much because I told Oz and Kat this. I've been kicking around these parts for the better part of 300 years. That's not where I started. I have lived 300 years from then to now, but for about the first 50 years prior to that, give or take, time's funny because my memory's fucked before I became aware. I came from the same place that book came from. Now, I'm sure you know what I mean by that.
I fully know well what you mean.
And
I mean, it's not surprising. I've gone to the future once.
yeah, I've gotten some history on that because I've had plenty of time to read up on yous after the fact and during my time as what I was designed for originally. At this point, he very carefully unholsters both his rifle and pistol and puts them on the table closer to you to show you like he's got no intention of doing anything and just sets them there more to your arm's reach than theirs. And goes, at the end of that book that talks about a legion, I said that I was created as a war machine. And I was. We were. There was a lot of us, and I was one of the only ones that actually was effective. And the reason that I say I have a lot of blood on my hands is because I'm beginning to put faces to the names that I remember. And I'm trying to fix that.
And let me guess, your little friend's band of heroes, the wondrous treasures. Apparently, Slayer of the King
Apparently,
is who you're supposed to be after.
was at the time that I was created, yes.
I'm assuming you did your job.
We all did something to an effect of that, yes. I, like I said, my memory's a bit weird from things before I became aware of myself. And the way that I became aware of myself, as I told Kat and Oz, was through a confluence of accidental uh, situation. Some of the surviving members of the group of the heroes here sprung a trap on me as I was pursuing them in a cavern. Tried to put me in a magic circle, a stasis field of sorts. And I don't know if it was something wrong with the circle itself. Maybe somebody wrote something wrong in a sigil, or it had something more to do with. And tapped their chest. The spark that created me, the life that was always suppressed, or a combination of the two. But the circle did hold me, But then something just went, and I was gone. I was frozen, but I was gone. And then for a long time, I was in blackness as I became aware. And I sat in rubble, or at least I thought it was rubble, for God knows how long. Time was even worse, different, because I couldn't see sun, I couldn't see moon, I couldn't see anything. I was buried. And finally, started to dig my way out as I became more and more the earliest reckonings of myself. And when I clawed out of that rubble, I was in unfamiliar territory. I was still in the same landscape, but the sky was different, the surroundings were different. Thought I was even further in time. I thought I was buried for years. I was, but it was back, not forward. The stasis sent me back with whatever the explosion, whatever caused the malfunction in the spell and myself back instead of forward, or hold me in place where they wanted me kept as prisoner. And now I was me with all the weight of all the actions that the people who created me did put on me, all the actions that they had me take, and the fact that for a long time I didn't realize I was in the past, your your past even. I don't know how old you are yourself, but Cat's past and everybody else's 300 years back, further back than the agency. So when I've discovered that I was before all that, I set off to start making a new life for myself, free of any bonds of warmongers and leaders of any factions that might resemble an agency. And that led me to doing bounty work very selectively because it's the only skill set that I was good at. And then, as fate would have it, as time got closer to now, when the fall of the agency started and everything, I was keeping closer track. And as things progressed, I happened to be in the wrong place at the right time for Kat and Oz. And I didn't expect to meet any of you. But now that I have, I realize this is a unique opportunity for me to help make change. The way you lift it, I thought it was going to go at the camera and not away. Like just Quentin's going to throw a cat at Deadeye.
No, Quentin, if that were anything like that were to happen involving his cat, Eden would like pop out of his like ponytail or like behind his hair and like be like you'd see this tiny little head like pop out behind him.
Oh, baby.
And she would be kind of just kind of shaking a little bit.
Mm.
She does that whenever she feels unsteady on his shoulders. She's just like shaking.
So, with that conversation, uh, I'm sure that there will be more to come. Are you going to allow Quentin to have the book?
Deadeye hasn't made any moves on the book and isn't intending to because they're giving Quentin the opportunity to decide for themselves whether to trust that they're trying to be honest and on the up and up with him.
I was coming up with a response, by the way. I just had to throw Cat because Cat was trying to open the bag again.
Got
Okay.
Because chips are life.
Chips are adjacent to bread, so that's fair.
Not my chips. Those are mine. Chips are my life.
So your response, Quentin?
Your story is nothing but furthermore than touching, but I still would like to look through it. I do have my own quarrels and theories and things that are happening in the future, and I do not ever intend that they would ever, or insinuate that my goals would ever happen, but I would like to see. There is a fire. It burns brightly there.
All right. So, just on the agreement that this book doesn't go getting passed to anybody else without my consent.
You and myself. It will stay locked up in my study if I do leave it and do not carry it with me. It will stay somewhere safe. No one goes into my study, and if anyone does, no one has ever left my study.
That's ominous.
Most people view my reputation as either eccentric, ominous, and spooky.
Fair. All right. Well, if we're in agreement that the book doesn't go beyond us, then I think we're in a agreeable, not great, but agreeable place. And I'm sure sometime soon I'm going to have to come fully clean with the others because I don't want them thinking that I'm what I was designed to be. I'm not.
Change their hearts. I shall just watch from the sidelines.
It hurts to even be like this and be quiet about it because I watched how Kat felt about Cheeto, and I know. Oh, hold on, guys. Just put it in the kitchen. Okay. All right, sorry about that. Okay. All right. Sorry for the interruption.
It's all good.
Doggy update and other things. The hell was I saying before that?
It pains you after what, especially with Kat is going through with Cheeto right now.
Yeah. Yeah. The fact that I even got intertwined with this group, I wasn't expecting to ever mess with the timeline because I don't know what's going to happen. Now that I am here, I don't know if that was ever meant to be or if it's going to make something different or if my time being here will eventually unmake me and make it better for all of you for the future. The book hasn't changed, so I don't know if that just means that that time is immutable, unchangeable, and that something else is coming instead now.
There could even be the very option of the fact that you could be the cause of everything just being here.
I've thought of that too. Made me very uncomfortable when we were in the Feywild, and I got to see him in person from a distance. That's why I was very keen on releasing the One Who Wanders to give us a better chance to nipping things in the bud early and getting that bastard dead.
Who even knows if that was even his real body? He could be taking over another that looks similar to another prince or any. We don't know. It's ever changing and ever different. It's Alien. It's always changing. He enjoys chaos. It is his number one motto: let chaos reign.
He just kind of go. They just kind of go silent and nod. They don't know what to say at that point.
So, uh, is that everything?
After a while, Deadeye will take the rifle and pistol and put them back, like sling the rifle over their back and put the pistol back on their hip. Taking great care with the rifle, by the way, for other storyline reasons. He they entirely glossed over the time that they were living in the past, not wanting to, you know, fluff it with all the good things that happened during the time that they were living before they met the group.
Hmm. Well, with that, everyone gets transported. Except for Argo. Argo is not there.
Cheeto?
What?
What about Cheeto?
I don't know. Make a perception check.
Cheeto's just like hanging in the rafters somewhere.
Not you too.
Okay, I'm gonna add a chaos dice to this.
Okay.
D6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
19.
No, you don't see it. See him.
Did I just like. Was I still with Argo when we disappeared?
What do you mean? Like when you were teleporting?
Yeah,
Probably.
cool. Okay.
You just like teleported out of his hug.
That's really sad.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Ugly crying.
Yeah, so Cat's crying in front of everyone, but you guys are dropped out of out front of a tavern. You do see quickly as an overview of okay, of what is going on. You guys are currently in Clem, in your teleportation. Uh, you are on one of the many streets of Clem, out front of a tavern with two patrons walking into it. The tavern's name is the Wounded Rogue.
Nice.
Before a voice enters your head. Well, Cat, after close to about a month, I found where Sizzle was doing some of the research that he was looking up. It's currently below you. Unfortunately, I am currently not in Clem. Yeah. Let me
Thank
know what you find.
Alright.
Is it a mirror or is that
It is a mirror.
okay? His brain the only thing he's gonna say back to him in his head is just stupid demigod.
No response.
Cat swiping her eyes. Trying to make it look like she wasn't crying in front of everyone.
My cat's freaking out. I don't
So
know
is
what
mine.
for.
I just hid the chips.
They are just babies.
You.
Yeah, he's going nuts right now. Hunter, what are you doing? You weirdo?
Hunting.
He could be. He found the bat in my house, so yeah.
Oh,
Come on. Come and jump on my lap. I know that's what you really want. If this stops you from meowing and destroying shit, I'm okay with it. So what do you guys do outside of this tavern?
I make myself look presentable.
Good choice.
My eyes.
Quentin's gonna pull out his disguise kit, aka his makeup kit, and like full cat
He
poster.
brings out an AK. Wow.
He brings out his makeup kit and pulls cat and kind of just like dabs a little bit of makeup on her and a little bit of shadow. Like there. Now it looks like you were meant to be like this.
Cat is blushing. Thank you.
He hands Eden to pet.
How big is Eden again?
Eden is like this is Katsu, right? Katsu's
Yeah.
Eden is like half the size.
Cool. So in one palm, I hold Eden, and in the other, I hold little Doughboy. And I just kind of hold them right next to me.
Would Eden nibble on Doughboy?
Oh, absolutely. Eden would be nibbling on Doughboy. Like it's like the fresh smell of bread is like, and especially if it's like sweet roll bread, is just like not kind of like kneading on the warm roll.
Hey, Quentin.
Yeah.
Can you roll a d20, please?
I'm concerned.
Good.
I notice this and I slowly start to move my hands away from each other, putting distance between
He
them.
kind of just like grips onto the dough and is like pulls hands like no. Eden can't see. Eden's blind. I don't know if anyone knows this. Eden is blind. Eden has no eyeballs. Eden cannot see, so Eden only smell and eat. And is it just a straight D20?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 19. Just
Okay. Can you roll a d6?
Cat internally starts to panic as she realizes little Doughboy is being eaten, but she doesn't have any spare hands.
You know you can make a poof, right?
Yeah, you can will it out and back into existence.
Yeah, you can like.
As long as it doesn't get killed
Listen,
in combat.
Cheeto left me and it looks like Cheeto. Do you think I'm about to poof him away?
You can poof him onto your shoulder. You can poof him onto your head. You can poof him onto Deadeye. You can poof him onto Quentin.
Listen, Cat is not thinking straight at this moment of, oh, I'll just poof him out.
Hold on.
She's
This also
thinking-
goes into another question.
thinking-
Would the familiar be smart enough to go and try to save itself?
I mean, probably. He's a bread boy.
I would think so too. But
So Doughboy would be like, bat, hey, stop eating me, bat.
pretty much. So there's no time for damage. But you got a 4. Okay. Got her 4 nibbles out of him.
Little Doughboy only has one ear now.
he has one ear. It stays like that.
Well, it could just be like you got like that little clip on the ear.
Oh yeah.
Your spayed and neutered.
Just 4 little chomps on the ear.
Eden ate the ear. Yeah. Hand Eden back to Quentin.
Eden is purring. Eden is full. Eden is just.
Thank you.
So, other than little Doughboy being eaten, what do you
Where
guys?
go in?
You go in. As you take a step.
No, I tell everyone we have to go in. I don't go in yet.
Oh.
I gotta get my entourage. Obviously,
Your princess
They-
guard.
they know who I am, so they're gonna let me go where I need to go with my entourage.
100%. Yeah.
That's the plan.
Good.
Rule the world. You and me. Any day. Nobody gets the reference. Okay.
Nope. So what's going on, guys? other than Cat crying.
Oh no, Cat lays down the plan.
Okay.
Quentin's kind of just like patting her head, is like comforting her, and looks back at Oz and is like, "Did you make her cry?"
Say that again. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, he's like, "Did you make her cry?"
I just got here. I was looking to tip. I don't know anything. Why are you crying? Take out a handkerchief. We're in the bar at this point. I assume everybody's walked in. No, because Kat said that she wasn't. That's right.
Well, she was gathering everyone to go into the bar.
Yeah. If we go in, he'll just go, "A round of ciders for me and my friends."
So,
Can give one of those. You can give the extra to somebody else because I can't drink.
I will enjoy yours.
I'm pretty sure this has happened before where you've ordered a round.
Every time that we've gone into a tavern that I've been here, I've ordered a round of cider.
Yeah, but it's always been like with Deadeye. He's always giving you his cider.
It has been me, Cat, and Deadeye for the last 3 to 4
Yeah.
sessions, so that is accurate.
Yep. One thing that you guys do notice for this tavern is the windows have been boarded up, but there are still lights on the inside. As you get into the tavern, it's a dive bar.
Cider at a dive bar.
It is a 50 by 50 foot building, but the entertainment area only has room for 2 tables, which are empty. The tables are what seem to be made out of scrap pieces of wood. The chairs, same. Some look broken but have been patched up with spare bits of wood. And then there's a nice elven girl behind the bar. Yes. Ciders for everyone. Go right ahead and take a seat.
Cat looks around for ribbons.
There are no ribbons. There are a couple of doors though. One behind the bar, and then another one directly to your right that says rooms. Doesn't take long for the ciders to come over. Do you guys take a seat? Or are you guys going up to the bar and drinking?
I mean, there's the tables.
There are 2 empty tables.
I look at the chairs and wonder if they're going to hold up to either mine or Oz's weight.
You can make an intelligence check.
Just a straight intelligence. That's going to go wonderfully.
I mean, you could also insight the chairs.
Ironically, I rolled a 17 with a +1, so I got an 18 on that.
An 18. Might be pushing it. Just a tad. I mean, it looks like they've been broken before, and that they've just been like put back together.
I let Oz go to sit first.
Creaks heavily before breaking.
Oh shit!
But your monk agility, you fall slow as your bottom hits the floor.
I would assume because I'm 7 feet tall, I'm still up to my head, like probably right here is where the chest, like the table would be.
Yeah.
So I'll just sit on the floor.
That works. The elf behind the table hears the crack and smash. Oh, don't worry about that. It happens all the time.
Yep.
This place is rickety.
Are the ciders at the table now?
She's still, yeah, she's walking around to go and drop them off at your table.
Okay.
Well, here's your ciders. And welcome and thank you for your patronage at the Wounded Rogue. My name is Presto. I will be your barmaid today. Right now we have just soup for right now, if you would like to call it that. But soup.
Cat takes a cider, downs the cider, looks at Presto, and says, "Listen, today has not been my day. First of all. Second of all, you have no ribbons in your establishment, which I think is a crime. Third, you have information downstairs. I would like access to that information. Please." And you know I'm being serious because I usually don't say please.
Well, this is the first time I've met you.
I was literally about to say that too.
But okay. We the only thing in our basement are potatoes for said soup. Rocks. You wouldn't really want to go down there.
Well, that's a lie because a demigod told me there was information under me, so.
Quentin's gonna kind of just like hush her a little bit and like push her aside and go, drink your cider. Where's the little doughboy? I'll make sure Eden doesn't eat her. Give me a moment.
A little doughboy is standing on my head. To me.
Quentin's going to do his lovely charm.
Okay.
And it's gonna be like, you wouldn't mind us then taking a look, would you?
I would, because no one's supposed to go down into the cellar at all.
Well, Cat moves back up, flashes her golden ribbons. Well, my family like runs this place, so I am a princess.
Last time I checked, I own this establishment.
Yeah. Do you want to be like the official tavern and dive bar of the royal family? I could make that happen for you.
Excuse
that's
me,
a good
this is not
deal.
a dive bar. This is.
I reckon the chairs would say otherwise.
Hey, that people tend to fight here, and I run it on a strict budget of what I can repair in a night.
Cool. So we can call it what you want to call it. We can figure that out together. But like,
she's giving you a business opportunity to spruce up the bar, and you reject it from the princess?
But
Dan, I have a lot of sway
look,
here.
If I had a gold telling me that there was royalty here, I'd be up to at least 3 platinums already.
I pull out a platinum.
Wow, that's great.
2 more platinums. You want them?
No, I'm okay.
Well, you said 3 platinums, so
because it's a lot.
Is 3 platinum plus royalty being like, yeah, I endorse this place. Go there.
Yeah, but you're
also.
You literally just showed me like painted on ribbons on your arm.
Excuse you.
They look painted. So I don't know what to tell you.
Start to move them like I magically can. These look painted to you?
I don't know what type of sorcery you play with, but I mean, who's to say that your friend over there just doesn't cast a spell on you every time that you wanted to get free drinks or a free room or an establishment under
I
your.
literally just offered you 3 platinum.
They could be fake.
Do you want to test them?
How are we going to test them?
I don't know how to do that.
Well, then there you go. How can we tell if your money's real or not?
Why? What? Can you just please let us down there? Okay.
No, no.
The,
I'll take one of your rooms.
Okay. That'd be.
can I cast suggestion
Sure, you can cast suggestion.
at 2nd level?
Quentin's gonna hand her like 5 gold pieces and walk over. Which one's available? I just
You go through that door and to the right.
wonderful. He does that.
Okay. By the way, you just purchased a week here.
Yes.
We get a dive bar,
No.
room.
It would probably be more like 2 weeks
Oh Jesus!
at the dive bar. What are you suggesting, Kat? And what's the save?
I'm gonna suggest that she shows us the basement. She brings us down there and she can stay with us the entire time. She's like giving us a tour of the establishment. Wisdom 14. Save.
Natural 17.
I turn and I follow Quentin.
Whoa. You just decided to cast a spell on me? I think you should leave.
My father will hear about this. And turn and walk away.
Are you leaving?
No, I'm following Quentin.
That's not the exit. That's where the rooms are. That's for paying customers, not cheapskates who just wanted a free room.
I throw 5 platinum on the floor. How's that for free?
I don't like people casting spells on me.
I throw 5 more platinum on the floor. I'm so sorry.
I might like it a little bit, but I
Now,
still don't like you.
now you're just using me for my money, and I run out.
Well,
Hey, Quentin.
did you follow Quentin still?
Yeah.
I since I never sat down, I just sort of sidestep right up next to Presto. I go, look, she's having a rough go. Her best friend slash secret crush, or he has a crush on her, or whatever. They have a crush on each other and they don't want to admit it, kind of thing. She's having a really rough go.
Athos is going to take out a piece of paper and just jot something down. And can he go out to the guards? Because I'm assuming with us helping around, they possibly may know me. And I want to hand him that letter and say, bring this to the princess's sister immediately.
Hold on. Oz, you can roll a persuasion check.
If you would open it, even this guard's a loose piece of paper just saying, your sister is back in town. We're at this tavern. Just to let you know.
Just a random letter given to
it's
from
something. But I'm sending that off. That's passive. But I'm going back inside while this is happening, and Kat is kind of going just. What would I tell you? That I just sent a note off to the palace. Somebody would be coming. Let's just chalk this up as a big misunderstanding. We'll pay, stay the night, and we'll leave in the morning. and I'm doing an intimidation in this.
Okay, you roll intimidation.
I'm just trying to pacify this just to get this done because this guy just got thrown a whole bunch of money in his Athos's eyes. Like I would have rolled over. I would have rolled my big belly over into the sun.
Okay.
All right.
What'd you get?
Natural 4.
Cool. I got a nat 20.
I stubbed my toe.
That's the first time I
damn
rolled
it.
a 20 on that die.
Son of a
I'm actually really happy.
bitch.
Oh, I'm happy for your die.
So,
Yay.
so, yeah, you can send all the messages you would like. We're still gonna wait here until said royalty shows up.
She's already there.
Well, I tried.
And then, she turns to Deadeye. Look, I understand you can have a bad day. And there are tough times for everyone. But just because you're having a bad day doesn't mean that you get what you want.
Yeah, you don't know Cat like I do. She tends to do it either way, but
As
look,
with casting a spell on me would do.
yeah, and I understand your distrust in her because of that. That was I wouldn't have advised it from her, but that Cat's going to do what's Cat's going to do. She's like her namesake. They do what they want when they want, and they act cute as heck when they don't get what they want to try and get what they want.
Understandable, but still.
I'll keep an eye on her if you'll allow it, and keep her out of trouble from causing you any more trouble.
Yeah, well now I'm gonna have to lock my cellar door at this point.
I don't know if that's going to stop her, but you're welcome to try.
I've had my run-ins with some ruffians before. I think I might be okay.
They just laugh and head towards where Quentin and Kat have gone. I'll go keep an eye on her, try and keep her out of your trouble.
Okay. Um. So, as you enter through that door, there is a long hallway to your right that has roughly about 3 rooms. All of them are unlocked. But you can pick whichever room. They're not anything special. It's more like some straw on the floor and a pillow type of situation.
Um. So there's the hall to the right. Is there any other like, or is it just a hall to the right with the few like
There,
really
there,
shitty rooms?
there is another door at the end of the hallway that you can presume that it's behind the bar.
So where the fuck is that basement access? Huh. Where
So
are
hold
where are
on,
cat?
hold on. There is a door behind the bar, and then there's another door on the side of the bar. Sorry, that was the side of the bar.
Okay. So there's no indication of access to the basement in this hallway.
No.
Huh. Wonder how they get to their basement. Where are Quentin and Kat? Because he walked into the hallway and are you guys in a room or because the doors are all open according to what I heard.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I was looking up for something.
I'll go room to room until I find the dynamic duo.
That's all you see is Cat.
No, probably not.
Oh, sorry, I can't pull you doing that.
Me? I do that.
I said I couldn't pull you off.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
He doesn't have the same flair.
It's been a long week. I get it. You could.
Oh, you know what you should do? Drink some water.
No.
So what is Quentin and Kat doing?
Quentin has sat Cat down, like, kind of just, I don't know, if there's a chair in there, set her on the chair. If there's a bed, set her on the bed. Just stay.
Okay, you set her on the straw on the floor.
This is like the shittiest of shitty bars.
Yeah, it is.
I love it.
Oh, also there are 4 ciders still with Oz. Just letting you know.
Well, no, Cat.
That's why everybody left.
No,
and I
Cat
just
did
seen it.
drink hers. Cat did drink hers. She downed it.
Okay, sorry, I miscounted. I thought there was 5 of you, but
I'm gonna
there
have such-
there are only 3 there.
Did you count yourself?
No, I just thought 5 because
Presto
normally Cheeto
made-
or Argo is there.
Presto made one for themselves.
Yep.
We're done.
Such a slow day. They thought they would have a drink with our group, and then realized how fucked we are.
So you guys are just hanging out in your room. Anything that you guys want to do?
Can Quentin cast Block of Familiars and Cat and quiet, like stealthily, and have a couple dogs?
A couple of dogs.
Couple. Flock of Familiars, multiple.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that you said dogs.
I mean, do you want me to summon wolves? I can summon wolves too.
I mean, they're most noticeable. Like, are they staying in your room or
No.
then
And then I was going to ask if I can roll a stealth check for them.
how are they going to sneak past the person behind the bar that is there? There's nowhere to hide to get into the basement.
No, they're not going to get into the basement. They're just going to wander around the place and check it out. Like, see if they can get behind a door. Like, scratch at a door. Like, oh, I'm a cute dog. Let's go scratch at a door.
Okay. Okay. They go out into the hallway and scratch at doors. I guess. Up until fucking Presto opens one and says, "Where the fuck did you come from?" And then slams the door.
Can it try running past her, though?
Sure, it is now behind the door. Or behind the bar. Like, oh, okay. It's out in the main area now.
No. I meant, like, in the, Okay, I thought I mistook that for the door behind the bar.
No, there's a side door which the dog is there, and then the basement door she's standing in front of,
Oh, I thought
opening the other door.
I thought the side door was left open to where the rooms were. Like, they didn't close it. Like, Cat fiercely, like, going through and, like, opening the door and, like, continuing through.
No, so it's kind of like a U. Like, there's one door at, like, the entrance. Oh, hold on, I'll draw it.
References, people. References.
Yeah.
Sorry, I ask too much of the layout all the time.
No, it's fine. It's just way easier to.
I have all of the layouts you've ever told me about, like, drawn out in my book.
I love that.
I have all my notes. Every single session
Yay!
that I've been in.
Alright, so I'll take a picture of that and send it in real quick.
Yeah.
So yeah, the dog's just running around in the main area. I sent it. Like she's not going after it. It's a dog. If anything, she looks into the hallway where you guys where the rooms are and says, "You better come out here and get your dog. I don't remember it coming in with you. Better not be another one of your magic spells you cast on me."
That's not mine.
Well, it didn't just show up here randomly. It's got to be one of yours. And I don't think a cat would bring it in.
That's racist.
After I said that, yeah, it did sound like that. Tabaxi, not cat. And then she'll like close the door to the hallway. Well, Oz, did you exchange names?
No.
You there? Can you take out that dog? I think one of your companions let it in.
Doesn't smell like one of mine.
I'll give you a platinum for you to get rid of it.
Deal.
She'll toss you a
Goes to
platinum.
try to grab. Ting.
Dog looks at you.
Just
It just sits. It stays its place. Quentin's also like watching it through his eyes, and it just sits there, and it like looks at you and tilts its head, and then looks at Presto and tilts its head.
Presto's still behind the bar.
It walks up to Presto. It would like to charm the Presto.
Oz, are you grabbing or getting the dog or no? Because it is sitting for you before going and starting to walk over.
I'm still doing the come on, and I'm still doing that until a point of him going, "Come on, get out of here." So if Quentin has something to do, I'd say that maybe there's a moment that until that happens.
Okay, so Quentin, you can go ahead and cast your spell.
Okay.
You like yeeted that die. I saw that.
I do. I yeet it into my blanket, or I yeet it back into its hole, and I see what it stands up at. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to find the information on said spell. Give me a moment.
Well, I don't understand why you're rolling. I have to make a save.
I have to roll though.
Why do you have to roll?
I don't know. It says I have to roll.
Okay.
For a charm spell?
For this particular one, because I don't have charm. I have the staff of charming.
How are you casting that through your familiar?
No, not cast. I don't want to cast spell. I want to charm her, like as if like
a cute puppy.
Oh, you're more trying to like use persuasion.
Yeah.
She's trying to. They're trying to Puss in Boots this shit right now.
He's cute Doggo, I do not have spell charm. It will be one spell that I add though to the list soon.
Okay.
Do I have? Well, no, I don't. Okay, continue.
Then you're rolling persuasion with the familiar's charisma.
Yes. Doggo charisma. Math. I've done too much math today. Hold on.
I have gone and done too much of the
Square
math.
footage. Not
Max.
by
Okay.
20, dirty 20.
Okay. She just smiles at it. All right, you've had your fun. You need to get out of here.
It continues.
That's fine. Oz, what do you do?
I'll go for the Poochie.
Okay.
Come on now. Oopsies.
Is the dog trying?
Poochie is going to bite him, and this is new familiar's name. This is familiar number 3. Familiar number 3 name is now Poochie.
Poochie.
Okay.
And Poochie's going to try to snap at him and then act like it's guarding her.
Okay. So you're grappling it, right, Oz?
Yeah.
Okay. So athletics versus athletics or acrobatics.
I can do that. Go +7. 22.
21.
Ooh, that was close.
Okay. And so it
Fight. How much does it get?
yeah, roll an attack. Or is it play biting to just as a warning?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, don't.
I mean, that's not stopping Athos. He trains dragons. Your snapping isn't going to stop him. I'm used to things snapping at me. It's okay. It's all right.
So if it's not going to do anything, it's going to now roll another athletics versus acrobatics or athletics again.
Not gonna even be close. So we'll just say they win.
What'd you get, Quinn?
25.
25. All right, yeah. This is gonna go around and around up until he grabs the dog, though.
Just keeps her entertained the entire time.
Yeah, I mean it's working. This goes on. We'll say, that for like the next hour and a half, Oz is just chasing the dog around, trying to capture it, but it's using its magic to get away from him. So what is everyone else doing within the hour? Because now it is getting to be like closer to midnight.
Quentin told me to stay.
Okay, so you stay. Deadeye?
Not much on the way of stealth because of the way they're made. Um, there's no back exit to this place from the hallway or anything, is there?
Nope.
So I thought maybe the basement was an access from the back or something. But I'm going to be obvious as fuck if I go out the front door. Um, we still haven't heard back from the guard or the princess, so that's the other princess, that is. So thinking that's a dead end because they're probably not going to just send somebody down here on a hope and a prayer. So we're not getting anywhere fast with this fella here. Should I just go up behind them and just give him the old knock him out, try and get him unconscious at least, and then we could just pay a little restitution later.
She's fully entertained, so
I understand that, but getting into the basement is the trick because
no, that's my point. She's fully entertained. Go ahead.
oh,
She's distracted. Have fun.
Kat, you okay with this too? I didn't
If she,
hear I
if
didn't
she
hear any
doesn't
audio
listen,
there.
eat her heart.
Do you have your mic off or something?
I have an idea, but I don't know if we should do it. Let's just do this is fine. Let's just do this. Okay.
No, no, no. To be fair, this is a group decision. What's your idea?
Well, if need be, I can always disguise myself to look like Iris.
You'd be Iris coming out of the back where you went in.
Yeah, I know there are some problematic points. That's why I said let's just do this. It's fine.
Okay, so nobody can go invisible or make themselves smaller or anything like that before
I
I
mean,
go.
send little doughboy.
I
Little
can trick you.
Wait, what now?
Do you not remember last time?
I think that was Ernal that got shrunk, not Deadeye.
Nope, that was Deadeye.
No,
No.
you got shrunk. Everyone got
Oh,
shrunk.
that's right.
And
Oh
rolled
my
the
god,
blade.
yeah. Because you shrunk us and put us in your pocket.
I could shrink you and bring one of the dogs over to the door and put you through the people.
Just do like a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids moment.
I'm not sure tiny means that they can go through. You'd have to be like smaller than tiny.
Could we go under the door?
Not if
You
you're.
said there's lots of fights that happen in this place. There should be a crack or a breaking or a small, just a little.
I mean, it's a door. There was no signs of damage on the door.
The only thing not damaged in the establishment is door.
What if
A couple of the kegs behind her.
Okay, what if I cast Thunder Wave on the door?
You can do that.
Or I can use knock.
You can do any of these options. What are you guys doing?
Deadeye just kind of like shrugs, walks out of the room and towards the main hall and back out to the bar.
Presto is standing behind the bar watching Oz chase this dog around.
Deadeye looks at them. How focused is Presto on this?
I mean, she's entertained by it, but like you guys have mentioned the door so many times, or going down to the basement, she's like leaning up against the door.
Okay.
But like as soon as like you walk in, like she's just leaning back, going, watching Oz chase the dog, and then when you come out, she like makes eye contact with you, and then like Oz runs into a chair, or the dog jumps on the table.
What if we just asked her what it would take to let us down there?
You say to Quentin.
Hmm.
So while they're having that conversation, Deadeye just kind of like they're standing at the side of the bar, kind of kind of side to side from the angle to the Presto, trying to get like just within arm's reach, or well, sort of arm's reach, and just casually unhooks on their one side his mace, and then just kind of goes for the non-lethal unconscious bonk.
What if we accidentally knocked her unconscious? We could like get into a fake fight and then we could accidentally hit her and then knock her unconscious and then we can just
Roll to
go.
hit.
Okay, I'm going to do this on D&D Beyond just for laughs. Oh god damn it! An 8? Are you serious?
Hold on, let me pull something up.
This is the real big bad.
Yes.
Presto's the BBEG the entire
Presto.
time, hiding in plain sight at a dive bar.
Yep. But it's not a dive bar.
Rule of the day.
Oh, you know what? Screw that. Wait, before we rock that out, I'm using 2 of my chaos die because
Well, hold
Ooh.
on. Let me see if they 8 hits.
they would have a lower than 10 AC. That would be scary.
It's a commoner. Like,
Yeah, remember how I killed someone with vicious mockery?
Yeah,
Remember
like
fairies with fey fire?
I still have Jack's heart.
It's all moldy in your bag.
Yeah, I have a number of hearts actually. I think I have 3 in my bag right now.
He's like, if she doesn't comply, you can take her heart.
Really?
Yeah, yes, you can take her heart.
Yay.
Might be-
armor class of 10.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can roll a chaos die.
You know, I'm not going to roll 2. I'm just going to roll 1 because that's wasteful.
Unless you roll a 1.
Oh, yeah, I'm rolling 2 apparently because they fuck with me. Because I rolled a 1 and then I rolled a 3 because motherfuckers got.
Because that would happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would have been worse if it was a 6 though.
Oh, I would have been.
Alright, roll
furious.
damage, even though I think that you knock her out. Anyway.
Oh yeah, yeah, this is what they call non-lethal attempt at damage, but it's still got a.
I'm sure your modifier.
Yeah, it's a flat 6 damage because it was 5 plus 1.
Yeah, you knock her out.
Yeah, you guys hear a whack bonk from in back in the room.
Like, give a whack fuck here. Whack. Fuck.
Yeah, you hear whack bonk, and then I'm sure Oz is probably like, "What the fuck?"
Is the dog still there?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm full on chasing it. If
Oh, so
this
you're
thing's
so
destroying stuff, I'm pretty sure I'm occupied. I wouldn't have heard that bonk.
Yeah.
okay.
But, I
Excellent.
Mean, at that point in time, you actually catch the fucking dog at this point, and you're like, huh, I got it.
Hey,
And
you
then-
see Deadeye hop in the bar or going behind the bar.
I have this imagination that Deadeye bonks and then like Quentin finds out and like let's go with the dog as I pick it up like what the fuck? I don't know if that happens yet, but that's like what happens in my mind.
It just phases out of his hands and walks up to Quentin and then goes to its like normal form, which is a wolf, and like sits next to him and he pats it on the head and he goes, "Good Poochie."
And while you
Oh,
guys are
come
all doing
on.
that, Deadeye takes out a rope from their bag, and starts, binding up Preston. After that, takes out about 20 gold, puts it in their pocket for their troubles.
Okay.
They already got 10 platinum.
Not from being concussed. That was you. That wasn't Deadeye. Deadeye feels bad for having to concuss a poor bar owner just to get access to their basement.
Just to get access to their basement.
Okay.
They're
So
probably getting more money out of tonight because of all the full bullshit that we pulled on them than they get in a month.
Probably.
Probably, yeah. That sounds about right.
Yeah, so Deadeye takes great care to tie them up pretty good, and then takes a bit of cloth and pops it in their mouth, and then puts a little tie around their mouth because we don't need no screaming bar owner.
okay. Are
And
you
then just slowly pushes them underneath the bar completely.
okay? Okay. Then what?
Puts a sign on the door out to lunch.
At nighttime.
The equivalent closed.
Okay, that works. It's fine. Then what?
Closed for
Oh
renovations.
Jesus.
It's weird because he has they have no lips because Warforged, you just hear a whistle to the group. All right. Let's find that basement now, shall we?
Cat looks around and goes, "You guys are the best."
Deadeye just shrugs and walks back towards the bar and looks down at Presto's unconscious form. And it's like, I don't think they would think that.
No. Uh. So you're at the door and you open it up. Um. It's not locked. But when you go and look down, it goes down 30 feet in steps. There are lights going down. Um, you guys hear soft music.
What kind of music?
Smooth jazz.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Making your way all the way down to
Make it away.
the 30 feet, you come into a larger opening of a room that is what you could possibly think of like a nice like I imagine the Velvet Room from a Persona game, to where it's like felt. There's like 20 tables filling this room, a nice large stage, a giant ass bar on the back wall of the room, and there's a lot of people down here.
She's
Fucking speakeasy.
a liar. You know what we do to liars here, right?
Their hearts?
Yes.
To be fair, this seems like a front for a criminal establishment. They're kind of liars by trade.
Yeah, but like, why? Did we need a code? Amir, did we need a code
A code for what?
to get into the secret basement bar?
Why the fuck would I know?
Well, you were the one who said everything was down here, and then we had to knock some presto person unconscious because they were being really rude.
That's not my fault. That seems like your actions.
Well, you work for me. You should have given me all the information, Amir. We've been over this. Communication, Amir. Communication is key.
And I don't know what's underneath your feet, but yeah.
Isn't the ground underneath my feet? What's underneath your feet?
I can't draw you a map every time that I have something for you, Cat.
You have something for me?
This is where Sizzle found all of his information. That's what I have for you, and that's all I got.
Are you sure you're in the right spot?
I am currently in the right spot. I'm having a nice conversation that you are currently interrupting.
Oh, who are you having a conversation with?
Nunya?
None business. I remember them.
You've had businesses before?
I have. I've had Nunya's business.
Ah. So you know the same Nunya. Alright, cool. Click.
Just the number you have tried to call is no longer connected.
Oh, jeez.
Are there any more doors down here?
There actually are. There is a door on the other side of the room. There seems to be a door right next to the stage. And then another door that is labeled bathrooms.
Obviously, it's in the bathrooms. Right.
I don't know.
I wasn't asking you, DM.
Don't worry, I answered anyway.
Okay, thank you. Unless there's a line for the bathrooms. Are they real bathrooms or just fake bathrooms?
I don't know. It seems like you're gonna have to figure that out.
I'm asking the party.
How would we know? I don't have X-ray vision.
Well,
Wait, if that's even a thing. What the hell am I talking about? What is X-ray? Why did that thought pop in my head? What is
I can't
X-ray
see
vision?
through walls, cat. Maybe you can if you open up your eyes.
You'd have to be alive to do that anyway.
Or maybe it's the door by the stage because people who work there are probably the people on the stage.
What kind of is there any like specific performance that's happening on said stage?
Is it
it was
karaoke?
jazz.
Is
Oh,
it
yeah.
It's a jazz band.
I'm sorry, I zoned out for a moment, and he's not helping.
Give him chips.
Chips, and now he's in my face.
Give me chips.
Mother, I desire food.
You don't get chips. Those are my food. That's people food. You're not people. You are autism and ADHD stuck into a 6-year-old child stuck in a cat's body. You do not need chips.
That was very specific.
That's exactly what this cat is.
So what are you guys doing? Checking out the bathroom, scoping out the jazz band.
Said there was a door by the backstage. There's bathrooms. What else did you say for doors?
And then there's another door on the far side of the room.
Which door has the most suspicious person by it?
The one on the other side of the room.
We should go to that
Does
one.
it look like it's like a bouncer standing by that door?
Yes, it does.
How well occupied is this second bar?
It's pretty packed. I mean, like it's pretty busy, but it's not like. Yes, it's pretty busy.
Okay, second question following up that. Do these people look like criminal element, or does this look like a speakeasy where these people are down here living it up in the slums because they're rich people, in a fake dive bar that has a speakeasy in it?
It's actually like a mixture.
Ooh, okay.
It's
So
a
you got
mixture of hardened people, and you have different people like living the high life.
so you got well-off criminals mixed with what would be the high off, not quite royal, but rich elite of Clem or other regions that are visiting.
Yep.
Interesting. So it's white collar criminals mixed with high end blue collar criminals.
Politicians and criminals. But yeah.
Oh, actually, here's a good question because this goes with Deadeye's background called "Ear to the Ground."
Okay.
I have a frequent contact with people in segments of society that your chosen quarries move through. These people might be associated with the criminal underworld and the rough and tumble folk of the streets, members of high society. This connection comes in the form of contact in any city you visit, a person who provides information about the people and places of the local area. Would I recognize anybody in this establishment as a person that I might have contact with?
Yeah, roll a D100.
D100.
Yep.
Okay.
And a D10.
Add a D10 afterwards. Okay. That's a 76. Oh, did not want to stay on the board. That was correct. There we go. 3.
So that bouncer that you were looking at previously, uh, they are a red dragonborn named or Tall, Greasefoot. Um, you know him as a criminal.
But he's been a contact of mine of sorts, or just somebody that I know by reputation.
Uh, you've probably met him like once or twice as either a contact of a person of interest or something else in your backstory.
Okay. Do I get a inkling that talking to him won't go poorly if I greet him personally instead of letting the others approach him?
Um, I mean, your acquaintances, you probably have had small conversations, but you left it on a good note when you've uh, last left it.
Okay, cool. So as we're all like clocking the room and we stop and look at the mystery door on the far side of the room, you see Deadeye kind of perks up a little bit and goes, "Oh, I know that guy. We've in my past workings, we've crossed paths a couple times. I might be able to get us through the door if you guys let me start the conversation and we don't go in ready to eat people's hearts first and talk later."
Sounds like a sound plan.
And we still have Presto upstairs for heart eating privileges.
All right.
Deadeye kind of like pats Cat on the shoulder and goes, "You're a good egg."
Um, I was never an egg, but thank you.
He just starts to walk towards the bouncer.
So when you walk up to Tall, um, he, he kind of he stands up off of his stool and uh, so you're leaving, and he starts and reaches for the door. But hey, hey, Deadeye, right?
Yeah, tall greasefoot, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's been quite a while, hasn't it?
yeah. This is my new job.
How's it? Real cushy environment. Looks like it's doing you well.
Uh, yeah. It. I mean, a lot's changed since we've last ran into one another.
Well, that's good. It sounds like you're still working with this crowd, but hey, at least you're not mixing it up with the low end. You're in the more well off area.
Well, yeah, I've worked my way up the ladder. You know.
Okay, okay. Um, so I don't want to impose on you. I know you're working, but my friends and I will come here on a bit of a tip. A friend of theirs that I haven't personally met, a Triton fella, came here doing got himself into some books and teach some research a while back, and our lead led us back to here. He didn't leave us much in the way of you know information on where to find what information he got, but we're trying to pick up on the breadcrumbs back to where he was in order to help him because he's off in a bad way.
Okay, well, I mean, last time I saw a Triton fella here in the desert was like a month ago. But I mean, yeah, he didn't really return. I don't know what type of research he was doing unless he's into smooth jazz. Um, but I mean, he left through this door. I thought they were leaving. They also had a kid with them, another dragonborn. It was kind of weird. Um, I don't know why a kid was in this place, especially a
Look,
bar at his age.
but
Um, uh,
um,
yeah,
what 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 goes through what? I mean, you were talking about you headed out. What goes through that door?
people mainly. People
No,
mainly
I
go
mean,
through this door.
what's supposed to be on the other side?
Uh, the exit.
An underground exit?
I mean, yeah, it goes to another building that people walk out of. It's like another store.
Oh, okay. So besides the front upstairs, the other way that we came in at,
Oh, you met Presto?
yeah, they were a little difficult to to talk to. They weren't too upfront. But then again, we didn't know that this was down here.
So how'd you get down here if you didn't know it was down here?
Uh,
I mean, normally there's like a password that you're supposed to give.
there's a bit of an apology and some coin in her pocket right now.
You know, look, I'll do you this one solid. You saved my bacon the one time. So we're square now. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't hear that, nor did I even talk to you tonight. Um, yeah, I would suggest you leave through the back. And you stay going straight and don't make a left. Because that's probably, I guess that might be where you were originally looking for. But anyway, you keep on going straight and you go all the way down and out through the other end. You don't come back.
That's fair. That's fair. Didn't mean to cause any stresses for you guys down here. Just
I don't know what you're
trying to.
talking about, sir. I don't. This is the exit. I don't know why we're still talking here. It's a simple. I just open the door and you just go through.
All
I don't
right.
know.
He gets the impression that he's getting off of him now, and kind of nods, would smile if he could smile, and goes to shake his hand and slips him 20. Just says thank you kindly, and sorry for all the troubles.
Thank you for your patronage. Yes, Quentin.
Not you, sorry.
Oh,
That one.
Did we
Um,
did we hear any of this?
I'm sure you're close by to him.
yeah, I wasn't going to let you like if you guys were wandering off, you'd just be like, shit, where the fuck did they go now?
No, I'm gonna whisper.
Need to put bells on those ribbons.
I'm gonna whisper while I'm listening. Amir, can you send Argo here
Roll a wisdom check.
directly to where I'm at? Why didn't you send Argo in the first place when he's the one who's been here? 19.
Okay. Why didn't I send Argo? I don't know why. Do you want him there?
Yes, he's been here.
Okay.
He was with. Hmm.
Okay. I. Yeah, I'll send him over.
directly to me. Not what
Direct.
you said the first time.
Okay.
Also, is Cheeto here?
Why do you want to know where Cheeto is?
That's classified information.
I
I'm
don't.
your boss, remember?
Okay. Well, I mean,
Why? Have you been in contact with Cheeto?
Good heavens.
so I'll be sending Argo right over here.
Do I see Cheeto?
Roll a persuasion check,
Persuasion?
or not persuasion, perception, and then we'll go on break.
18.
19. Just barely.
I swear if you've been keeping Cheeto secrets from me.
All right. Well, Argo will be down here shortly. So with as you guys make your way through the door, it is a long ass hallway with a split to the left, about halfway down. At this point in time, we'll go ahead on break. I was actually waiting for you guys to get past this door to go on break. Anyway, we'll be taking a break for about 5, 7, 10, 20 minutes. Probably 7 though. So go ahead, refill your waters, go to the bathroom, get some popcorn, and we will be right back.
Bye.
Bye. No, we're on a break. No. Anyway, we're back.
Back again.
Shady's back.
Tell a friend.
Near. So, uh, last we left off, you guys have made your way into this long hallway where it is opening up to a T intersection with a path in front of you and a path to the left. When you make it to the T-bone section, um, there is a light flash before Argo gets dropped in with you guys. What am I doing here?
Do you
Where
see
are we?
Chico anywhere?
No.
Okay, so you've been here, and this is where Amir said Sizzle did all his like researchy stuff. How do we get to the researchy stuff?
Deadeye kind of just like points to the left and says, I think my former associate back there was highly suggesting that that's where he went. He said that we should just keep going straight, but that the stuff that uh he went and possibly did his research on was down that way. So I mean,
Oh, we're in this place.
Is that bad?
I totally wanted to come back here. Yay.
You sound like you're being sarcastic, and you're really good at it, and I'm really proud of your sarcasm.
it sounds more like he's scared to be here, but that's just me.
Oh, is it because of Presto? We're
Who's
gonna
that?
eat. Oh, you didn't meet Presto. You don't want to meet Presto. They're not nice.
A lot of people aren't nice here.
Oh, why? What did they do?
Did you see most of them?
I may have had my eyes closed for my blinks were really long.
Yeah, I heard people don't have dark vision when they close their eyes too.
Yeah. Did Cheeto tell you that?
No, Amir did.
Oh yeah, he would know.
He would. Yeah. So, yeah. Uh, yeah. There's 4 rooms. I passed out in the second one.
Wait, why'd you pass out?
Um, why did I pass out? I mean, I saw a book, and then it bit me.
Uh, the book?
Yeah, it was weird. And then there was screaming.
Oh, oh,
I think
what?
I was screaming.
Uh, are
I don't
you
know. And then I don't know. Sizzle said I took a nap.
So are we sure we want to keep him going on this possibly quite dangerous venture?
Argo's really tough. Right, Argo.
Argo already had an
Yeah.
uncomfortable time down here, and I would respect his choice than to just blow up his confidence by just saying that he's tough. What
But
do you feel, Argo? Do you want to be here?
I'm already here.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying, do you, and he crouches down to be level with Argo, want to be here?
I mean, I would like to go back to Haven Hills. I like studying here, but it's not home. And as much as Matilda scares me, I haven't seen her in like a month. Um,
Miss Matilda.
and so yeah. But I mean, you guys need someone that's been here before, so I mean, I'm the best person to be here.
If you want to go, you can go. Amir has business with Nanya, but we can interrupt him again.
There's that big like resonating
Nanya?
there's like a big resonating hollow sigh because Argo clearly sounds like they want to go home, but they also want to help.
Nanya is a very serious owl bear.
Oh, that's
Who?
weird. I thought he was meeting with Thistle.
What?
I thought he was meeting with Thistle.
Did he tell you he was meeting with Thistle?
I mean, yeah, he was like, "Hey, just wanted to let you know I'm in Haven Hills talking to Thistle. Yeah, Cat needs you to be with her because she's a scaredy cat. And poof.
He called me a scaredy cat.
Yeah.
Are you lying to me, Argo?
No, but Nick's finding this very hilarious.
Do you see Cheeto? Has Amir said anything to you about Cheeto?
Whenever I bring up Cheeto, he says it's none of his business.
None of Amir's business?
Yes.
Well, Amir knows something.
Amir knows a lot of things.
Yeah, but
Deadeye finally,
this
it's
thing.
just watching this back and forth. He just starts walking down the hallway.
Okay. Uh, it it goes down a long way. No lights are down this way.
He takes a torch out and lights it because he can't see in the dark for shit.
Okay.
Your
Light.
eyes closed?
No, his eyes are open. He doesn't have eyelids.
I forgot.
Yeah, he can't blink, never blinks, always seeing everything.
Uh, anyway, as this conversation is echoing down as uh, Deadeye is making his way.
Do 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 do.
Dude, reading books.
So
I guess
the original corridor was actually lined in cobblestone, surprisingly enough. As you are going downward, it is slowly transitioning back into sandstone. Um, what is everyone else doing? Oz is following the lead.
Do we need to like look out for traps or anything?
Well, the first room I know is marked with different things on the ground.
Like bad marks or just marks?
I mean, they're marks. We jumped on a couple to. Well, I didn't jump. Tara did most of the jumping. She kind of blacked out and just fucking ran, and we kind of just followed her.
Hey, Amir. Can you send Tara here?
I mean, do you want me to come here? Do you want me to?
Well, you haven't been here and Tara has.
Okay, Argo's been there, and I. Wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
but
Roll a wisdom check.
Argo took a nap. 14.
Yeah, no, you don't get this conversation. You hear
Well,
static.
what if? Do I have any dice?
I don't know.
Um,
So, as you go and find the dice,
The dice?
yeah, you said you were looking for dice. Never mind. Anyway, as you guys hit the bottom of the floor onto the steps, you do see, you actually start seeing hieroglyphics on the wall, and then like further down, just probably about 5-10 feet or so, it actually turns into more elaborately carved statues lining the hallway. On the floor, there are three different uh, uh, symbols. You have an X that's actually made out of red paint. These are, hold on, these are normal tile stones, but they have drawings on them, like someone's previously been through here. Um, you have X's, O's, and stars.
Hmm.
I like how Tim or Oz has been here before. Uh, what do you guys do?
Argo, do you know the path?
Like I said, we just kind of ran for it. I wasn't really paying attention. She was kind of screaming and just going. And I'm pretty sure Sizzle jumped over all of these.
How far down do the symbols go?
Uh, 15 feet.
Cool.
So the symbols go across the room for 15 feet, you said?
Yep.
And it's like side to side, there's just all these different symbols.
Yeah. So it's 3 wide. Three wide, and I guess it wouldn't be 15 because that would be 3 squares. I would say probably 5 squares deep.
Okay, so it's like 25 by 15.
Yes.
Okay,
how far
interesting.
can I jump?
I don't know. How far can you jump?
Like if I ran and leapt, how far could I go?
Hold on a second. There is
There is a mechanic for it.
there's a jump calculator for D&D.
Where is it?
What is your strength score, Kat?
1.
Your strength score is oh, so like a +1?
Yeah, so it's 13.
Okay. So and how tall is Kat?
6 feet tall.
6 feet even. Okay, interesting. Um According to this, with a running start, your long jump would be 12 feet. Your high jump would be 4 feet off the ground. And you reach up and grab something 13 feet off the ground. Without a running start, you'd only get 6 feet.
So it's 15 feet across.
No, it's 25 feet across. It's 15 feet wide.
What if
Wait a minute. 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 Deadeye looks at Quentin. Don't you have some kind of like broom or something that you ride on?
Yes.
Is it only you that can ride it, or can you get passengers?
we
I
rode on there when we were small?
I can have passengers on it, but it is don't think would be big enough for all of us. That's why I shrunk you all last time to fit on said room.
Well, we don't all have to go at once. You can save your magics for something else.
What if I look at little bread boy? Can you do it?
He,
I send little doughboy. Run, little doughboy, as fast as you can. Nothing can catch you. because you're little doughboy.
You're not the gingerbread man.
Okay.
Zach.
Is he going right, straight, or left?
Nargo, which way did you go?
Kind of like zigzagged,
Okay, he's gonna zigzag.
and we kind of stayed off the X's.
Okay, stay off the X's.
I mean, little doughboy runs through.
So scared for little doughboy.
Nothing seems to happen. How much does he weigh?
I don't know. He's a little doughboy.
Probably not a lot.
This sheet does not have. Oh wait, for little. How much does a loaf of bread weigh?
Probably
I'm-
not even.
One.
1 pound.
Yeah, is the standard loaf of bread shall weigh 1 pound.
Okay. So about halfway through, all of a sudden it disappears.
Doughboy?
Yeah, doughboy disappears.
Why?
I don't know.
If we go, will we just disappear?
How far was it again?
Probably about 15 feet into it.
Okay. I'm gonna take my broom out of the pocket, like just Mary Poppins style, just pulls out broom out of pockets, and sits on it, and just hands Eden to
Oh.
Cat, and
You're sending Eden through it?
no, I said I hand Eden to Cat. Absolutely not. I'm not sending the tiny blind child.
I am holding a little baby blind kitten.
Okay.
I go through it with my broomstick.
Okay. As you right, center, or left?
Center.
Okay. As you go 15 feet in, can you make a intelligence check? Or hold on. Sorry, wisdom save.
Okay, hold on. My iPad just died, so I just.
I put Eden in the crook of my arm and I tie a ribbon around one of her paws.
Also, Eden has one of your ribbons tied around her neck.
Oh.
That you gave Quinnen, by the way. That's very specifically. Hold on, I have it written down. I have it written down specifically in my inventory which one is Eden's ribbon. But first, I will do that wisdom check. I got a 15.
You're gone. Quentin vanishes.
Oh.
Hey, where's Quinnen go?
You'll find out.
Did we see which tile Quentin stepped on when that happened?
Quinnen didn't step on anything. He was on broom.
Oh, you were on broom. That's right. Which tile were you floating over is the better question.
Third tile in on the center.
X, circle, or star?
X.
I'm thinking we need to avoid those X's.
I told little doughboy that.
And did little doughboy listen?
Yes.
What tile was little doughboy on when they disappeared?
Can I see? He was on a star.
Are there corresponding symbols to the tiles on the walls?
No, those are just flat statues. You can make an investigate or an intelligence check. No, it's investigation. Sorry.
Before I do that, is there like a corresponding anything that matches on the ceiling?
No.
Fuck.
For
Fuck
cat,
shit.
just for cat serotonin. It is the green ribbon with charcoal lettering of cat's name on it, tied around Eden's neck, just underneath all the fluff. So you just see this little green kind of poking out.
So investigation check, you say? All right.
Yep.
This is not the stat for Deadeye. He more perceptive than investigative, but we'll see. Oh, that's a dirty 20. Hot shit.
So as you're taking a look around, one, you step on the circle tile in front of you and nothing goes on. Do you touch any of the other tiles in front of you?
Each row has corresponding tiles that are
Yep.
circle, star, and X. Huh. I'm wondering if it matters if you change them or if you stay on the same path.
But
According,
before you
according,
get to that, do you take a step on this X or any of the ones? Any of the other ones?
not yet.
Okay. So you start making your way of only onto the circles so far.
Yes.
So as you get about halfway through, you're still looking around at any possible tells of what is going on and where and what happened to Quentin that happened in front of you until you go and look at um, you take a finer look at the actual statues themselves. You see them with rubied eyes, and the centermost one has a ruby eye as well, and you know it's glittering in the torchlight, and you see the faintest of a shadow in the one's eye.
Like something's inside it.
Maybe.
Right.
You would assume yes that there would be something in it because all the other eyes are clear. This one is foggy.
So there are statues that are lined up with each of the rows of tiles.
Uh, yeah.
Shit. Stay on the circles as you come, unless you see me disappear. If you see me disappear, I don't know what the pattern is. And think these rubies are prison gems or something that suck us in if we fail up the pattern. So he proceeds to go the rest of the way, circle, circle, circle,
You make
as
your way
much as
through.
okay. And I point out the one where I saw the shadow. I'm like, we need to try and like grab that one, mage hand it something, or break it. Try and see if we can get I think Quentin's trapped in there.
What if it's not Quentin?
Well, it's either Quentin or your bread boy,
What if
or
it's
maybe it's both.
else?
I don't know, but that's the only one that's different. So are you guys gonna try the circle, 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 or are you gonna just stand there and gawk?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Make my way through.
So everyone's doing circle, 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 and you make your way through. All right, you guys got past that.
I look at the two of them, well, three, because we got Argo. Can either any of you use a spell to reach out and grab that gem off that statue?
I
Or
cast Mage Hand and I touch the gem with Mage Hand.
Uh, you can definitely touch it, but it will most likely definitely take it'll take more than a mage hand to pull it out.
Okay. If we need to loosen it,
Can I try to see through little bread boy?
Yes, and this leads into the explanation that I am about to tell. Where is it?
that's the great thing about familiars. You can see through them if you have them.
Yep. Where's the description of it?
Realizing I never brought my dog back from its summoning, so it's just sitting in the fucking bar this entire time. It's just lounging around in the underground bar with everyone and mingling around and getting head pats.
The
Pretty
best
much.
boy, best boys.
Poochie is best boy. We love Poochie.
All right. So, from what you see, both Quentin and Doughboy, um, you see the hallway in a red tint, but it is uh, it's refracting back at, as if you were seeing the world through an expertly cut gemstone.
Okay, well, what is there anything can I see behind me or around me, or am I only able to see forward?
You're only able to see forward.
Okay. Am I able to move at all?
Yeah, you can move freely, but you can't go far.
Okay. How far can I go in each direction?
You go about 10 feet, and it seems like you haven't moved at all. You look back, you have no measurement of where you are. You're basically on a treadmill. What is the rest of the group doing?
How high up is the gemstone on the statue?
6, 7 feet off the ground.
Good. I made some type of investigation check to see if there's some type of secondary thing that may release or shut down this trap permanently. Also, maybe I don't know. I'm shooting.
Oh, if
Sure.
What would you like? Just an investigation?
Yeah.
we break the gemstone, would that free?
9. I'll use my chaos die
You
just
can
for
make
shits
an
and giggles.
intelligence check, Cat.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be 11.
An 11?
Yeah.
No, you don't see any telltale signs of actually being able to push a button and release Quentin.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20?
Correct.
You can definitely break it. You don't see anything necessarily wrong with breaking it. As for, I mean, things that come to mind is like a genie in the bottle. Maybe that will set Quentin free. But you're also not sure what type of magic is going on.
How far away am I from?
About 15 or so feet.
Can I throw a dagger at the gem?
Yeah. Roll an attack.
8.
You miss.
Can I try it again?
Yeah, Anyone can try.
Guidance.
Wildcat's like slinging daggers.
18.
Deadeye.
Miss on the 18. What was that, Oz?
I gave Cat guidance.
Oh. Roll your guidance then.
What do I get with guidance?
A D4.
D4. I now have guidance, spare the dying, and guiding bolt.
Ooh.
22.
22, that hits. Roll damage.
Cool.
And sneak attack.
You got it, dude. 5.
Alright, you do 5 points of damage to it.
Nothing.
You still have the mage hand up there trying to pull it free, don't you?
Yeah, I
Or-
mean,
Okay. So after you hit it with the second dagger, Deadeye pulls his rifle off his back, kind of like takes a knee and props it up, and, says, "All right, just try and catch the gem because it's either going to shatter or I'm going to break it loose."
Well, I
And
think we wanted it to break.
I know, but I also don't want them falling onto the tiles down there.
Can we get under it to catch it?
You have the mage hand.
Oh, silly me. Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm going to take a shot. Hopefully, you can catch the gem, and we'll be able to figure it out from there. What is this? Use the adept
Do I
mark.
feel any effects from the gem being cracked, by the way?
Nope.
Yeah.
You just see a dagger, like, come at you, though.
Fucking hell. Yeah, he's just.
That's basically what it is. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're just about to hear like the thunderous boom of a rifle in a freaking,
Yeah.
ruined cavern.
He's just gonna start cussing in British like like one does. Where did my phone go with my information on my character? Oh,
Okay, so it's a +8 die roll on the rifle. I'm
Guidance.
using a grit point. Ooh, guidance. Okay.
I'm gonna be trying more efficient with that.
Oh, that's only an 11 with the guidance.
Oof.
Does guidance cost spell slots or is that a cantrip?
It's cantrip.
Cantrip.
Okay, so he just does a quick reload since that shot just went wide.
Athos does that thing of like not knowing how to shoot a gun, and like you should probably aim just a little bit more that way.
And
Timing is
fires
slightly off.
again. And wow,
little
that
bit.
shot went far. We're going to put that die away because I rolled a 9 and a 5. Third shot.
Go ahead.
Third shot. Hopefully, third time's the charm. Motherfucker, what the hell? Either there's dust on his rifle or there's a smudge. But he's been shooting real shitty.
Okay.
The highest I rolled was an 11 with the guidance.
Cat. Are you going to keep on throwing daggers at it?
No, because I'm losing all my daggers.
You can hop across to go and grab them. You can also mage hand them back to you.
Oh, I can do that, can I?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. And
Okay, by the end of his third shot, you got all your daggers back.
yay!
So if you want to throw them.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hmm.
22.
Hits.
Cool. Four.
Miss.
No,
I think
damn it.
that was 4 damage.
Oh, 4 damage. There's a good sized crack in it now.
Can little doughboy can't talk.
I can talk. Can I hear them, by the way? Or is it like muffled?
It is very muffled.
Hear me if I were to start bitching?
They would not be able to hear you.
He's just gonna be like,
Just like a squeaky Quentin voice coming out of the gem.
yeah, and all you're just gonna fucking nabs.
Can I throw another?
You what?
Can I throw another?
Yeah, and then Deadeye, you can take shots too if you want.
All right, I'll let Cat get this next dagger throw.
23.
Hits.
5.
It's really hurt.
Okay, cracking a shot. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That just hits.
Wow, that's a tough gem. And that's a 2d10 plus 12, which is only 7 damage, but hey, it's
Ooh. It's splintered. It's really close.
all right. It's satisfied with that. He takes in, pulls his pistol. He's got a slightly better hit ratio on that. Kind of just drops the rifle and then just quick draws the pistol and cracks a shot. And rolls a nat 1. It just goes pew.
Oh, poor buddy.
You just see the coolest pulls quick draw, and he points up instead of straight because it was such a quick, like he thought he was going to get a straight shot. It just
Doesn't that make your gun misfire?
no, this one doesn't have misfire rules.
Dope. Good thing.
No, that's some of the more raw pistols from earlier stuff.
Oh, the chips cracking open.
Could I go back into Little Doughboy and start banging on the glass?
Yeah, nothing happens. You see Quentin there. Still nothing.
I bang on the glass. I look at Quentin again.
Yeah, you're just banging on the glass, ass.
I'm
Alright.
into the glass.
Quentin picks up little doughboy and sticks little doughboy on Quentin's shoulder and looks at where it's pointing and looking at kind of like the crack that's in the glass from where they're making the cut.
Mm-hmm.
Pops one more pistol shot because now he's just frustrated. Another natural 1. What the fuck,
God,
pistol?
Man. You need to get rid of that die too.
Just that was D&D Beyond.
Get rid of that program.
Just puts the pistol away, looks at the rifle, and is like, I guess we're going back to you, and picks it
I'll
up.
take a guiding bolt shot at it.
There we go.
Go for it. Get in there, Oz.
16.
Miss.
I do have a chaos die.
You can use it. You can also cast guidance on yourself, most likely, I think.
If you allow me to.
Can't you cast it on yourself?
Because I've already rolled, so normally it's before the roll. I have to.
No. You can roll
Okay.
chaos die for it, though.
18.
Fortunately not.
Well, that's my only use of guiding bolt for the day. Magic Initiate can only use my first level spell once.
Yep. Cat, are you throwing daggers at it again?
Well, is Quentin doing anything else?
Oh, Quentin was gonna grab he's gonna pull out just like a full-sized mace out of his pocket and slam it into the glass from his side.
When you do that, it reverberates back. Like it's basically like hitting a baseball bat onto a metal pole.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's just.
Yep.
He sticks it back in and just sits quietly and is like.
I turn to Cat and go rock paper scissors for who goes next.
Sure.
Ah, shit. I didn't think you were going to do it on camera. I was just going to say we'll just call it.
Quentin starts pulling out like pillows and stuff out of his pockets and sits them down on the ground and lays down and gets more comfortable.
Oh wait, we were way off sync there. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
jeez.
That's
One,
Scissors, paper, shoot.
okay.
Next time
Go
we
for,
should just do pick evens or odds.
is this Argo saying that?
No, this is Nick saying it.
Okay.
Does Argo want to take a shot at it?
And risk a surge?
He'll do it.
yeah.
I'll ask him if he wants to, be involved.
Yeah, he actually will. He'll do it. He'll cast magic missile.
Those are auto hits.
Oh.
He cheat coded his hits.
Yeah, I did. No
Just
magic
dialed
surge.
it in.
With the first one, it shatters the gem, and Quentin and Doughboy fall out of it.
Oh, that worked.
Yay.
I just shout, circle tile, circle tile, circle tile.
You just see like a mound of pillows and Quentin falling on top of them because he was laying on all of them with Doughboy.
So when Quentin hits the ground, he's sprawled out over all of them, like in the row, which is circle, X, and star.
Isn't Mage Hand gonna catch them?
Sure.
Well,
Mage Hand
hold
only
5
holds up to
pounds.
5 pounds.
I know.
Not Bigby's hand.
That's the difference.
No, I know.
Bigby's
And
hand.
Just for the audience, Mage Hand gets smushed.
yeah,
So wouldn't Mage Hand
So Mage Hand got the Mage Hand got a unintentional copperfield on Quentin as they came out of the gem. Just
but
pop onto the hand and then pump onto the floor.
wouldn't Mage Hand be on top of the tiles and
Doesn't
they
count.
be on top of the Mage Hand?
no. And here's why. Because when Quentin is sprawled on all 3 of these tiles, nothing fucking happens.
Oh.
So, what do you guys do now?
Come on, vamonos. Everybody, let's go.
Okay.
Quentin looks up at all of y'all on his pillows and he's like, oh, that wasn't as long as I expected. Well, and he sits back up and he starts putting them all back in his pockets.
Okay.
If you're sitting on a square tile or a circle tile,
Does Quentin pick out his different tiles as he walks across?
No.
Nothing happens as he's stepping on star, X, and circles on his way out. Nothing happens. As you guys make your way further down, there is a bigger opening with actual torches in this one. And there is a straight path forward to another door. But in this room, it's just littered in gold coins and books and magical shit. Over on the left-hand side, you see what looks to be dried blood splattering the wall. And Argo kind of is like, we run. Don't touch anything. Don't look at anything. Just run to the fucking door.
And here's the thing. The last time I was in a room and I was told not to touch something, I got ruggy. So
Cat, this is where I think he got bit by the book.
Are there any ribbons in this room?
Cat like this and brings and picks her up and pulls out his broomstick, sets her on the broomstick with him. I'm sorry, hon. You can go back to taking your nap. I needed you as an example, good boy. And just flies across and like covers her eyes. Is like, let's go.
Cat, roll a perception check.
with your eyes covered.
With your eyes.
She can look through the fucking doughboy. Nice try, guys.
22.
22. You see a giant fucking ball of ribbons.
He's
Biggest
still
ball
holding
you've
her like
ever
that, by
seen.
the way. While
Little
she's
doughboy is walking with his arms out towards the ball of ribbon.
Okay. As you are going along the path, Argo is just fucking sprinting, and he like opens the door and just fucking runs in.
Deadeye doesn't run because he's watching in horror as you see Quentin and Cat fly across, and Deadboy just waddle running towards the ball ribbon, and he's just like, I don't know if I want to see how this plays out, but I think I'm gonna just watch from a safe distance as I walk.
Okay. So
I go for the door.
okay. By the way, this room, I wrote it down. Where the fuck did I write it? It's a 20 by 20 room. So how far deep do you go in? Do you go in about 10 feet and then like this is where you're like watching it happen?
Oh no, I'm following the center path as I'm watching Doughboy go.
Yeah, how far in do you get?
like into the room.
I'm headed towards the door as I go, so I'm just continuing as I watch. I mean,
Yeah, are you going
every
5,
er,
10, 15?
well, everybody else is either booking or flying, so
Okay.
I'm not keeping pace with them. I'm probably like 5 feet behind them or something.
Okay. So you're about 15 feet in. Doughboy. He is on it. He is running. He goes and like is about to just jump up and hug onto this ball. And that's when you see it happen. Giant fucking jaws come out surrounding the ball of yarn. Oh, for a nat 1 for the bite. What?
I'm seeing through him, right?
Yeah.
So if I see this, do I see the teeth coming?
I mean, it was a surprise, so that reminds me.
No.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit Doughboy?
Oh, he's just a baby.
He's just a Doughboy.
I'm blind. Hit points.
How many hit points does he have?
It says 2, and then in parentheses 1d4. So that
2 hit points, and then hopefully right above that it says his AC.
Yeah, it's a 12.
Yeah, that definitely hits. So these jaws go fucking around the giant yarn ball and Doughboy, and you just feel a slight little pop. And as tentacles start to form and shift in the gold.
Oh, that's just disgusting.
So what are the rest of you guys doing in the room?
We're not in the room anymore. We're on the other side of the door.
I was gonna say they were booking it.
Okay, but Oz and Deadeye.
Oz was booking it ahead of me.
Okay, Deadeye.
And as soon as I see the progression of ribbon to body horror creature hidden underneath the gold with tentacles and jaws, he goes, nope, and just goes.
Wait, is this a horde mimic?
Yeah, it is.
Ah, dope. It just clicked in my head. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I want to tame it.
Yo.
Just have a giant glob of gold just slosh its way through town, leaving little marks around. That thing would be attacked every second of the day.
The worst thing is mimics are intelligent. They understand language.
Mm-hmm.
So you could converse with them, though they can't, I think, speak back unless you know like beast speech or something.
I like to think that the horde mimic is the evolution of a mimic, where he's collected enough gold that he just
He just is.
Quentin
Is.
does have a speech.
Well, we're also running low on time, so if we get to it, I'll let you roll for it.
What languages does Cat speak?
Deadeye knows 2 languages.
I thought
26.
26?
Deep speech, draconic,
No.
elvish, Leland, primordial.
No.
Meaning, no, it did not work.
It didn't talk? It didn't accept my speech?
No, it didn't do any of that.
Oh. What if I pulled it out a giant piece of food?
I mean, no,
Why?
because it's not going to do that.
Oh, what?
Because if you're gonna offer it a piece of meat, it's going to attack you.
No, I throw meat at it.
Okay, if you throw meat at it, how far away are you throwing it across the room? I'm assuming.
Towards where Doughboy was, where the jaws are.
Okay. Okay, you throw meat there. It eats it.
I want to tame the
Meets it,
Okay.
eats it.
So, punch my
Wow.
way or knock my way through the next door.
Well, it was open.
Oh.
So yeah, you're not gonna tame this
Dramatic.
mimic. So
You gotta start small. You gotta start with a baby mimic,
probably.
What if we
where
get
it's just the size of a coin.
what if we get a bunch of baby mimics and
There-
then combine
There are
them in
stat sheets for baby mimics.
one
Which are
giant
literally coin size.
baby mimic army?
You
I
could,
believe in Tasha's there's a whole colony where people live in houses. They think, but the tongues actually look like people sitting on stools.
You know, Cat would totally help you get a mimic army, just saying.
so
And we're the good guys, people.
yeah, okay. So in this room, it's an old musty bedroom. There are tomes everywhere. On the one side there is a bed. On the other side of the room there is a dragon looking door that is partially open with scorch marks and what looks to be acid burns on the floor. Looking over, there is an actual built-in mantle piece with a portrait on it. There are magical instruments and different writings scattered about. What do you guys do?
I see the portrait. I'm going straight to look at it.
Okay.
I
I'm
look
taking all the tomes.
Okay.
I look at Argo. Are we here yet? Is this it?
It's past the dragon door.
So what's this room?
I think it's, I mean, the quick brief instance that I've also, Quentin, those aren't magic. Those are just books.
More.
I mean, he'll point over to the picture, and this is when Deadeye walks over to it. It's of a human male, underneath of it. You don't recognize it, but underneath of it, it says Chester.
Son of a bitch.
Oh my god, it's my best friend Chester.
In a human form, not of a lich.
Pre-undeadening.
Why didn't Amir just tell us that we were going to Chester's?
He did. Not today, but he did tell you that Chester. It was one of Chester's idols. Quentin.
Probably could have gotten us in.
He was trying to contact Chester this whole entire time.
Yes.
Quentin, these books number from some that are just too far gone to just mundane facts about the times or of the history of like 75 years ago.
I'm just gonna take them all.
Okay. Uh, Argo goes and walks past the dragon door.
No, he just walks on out without us.
What do you guys do?
I wanna look around at Chester's house.
I will follow.
Give your investigation on this.
Yeah, you guys can roll investigation checks.
Guidance for
Follow
myself.
Argo so I can see what's in the next room.
All right.
19.
Wait for the investigation checks.
$19.
2 19s. Deadeye, are you staying in this room investigating, or
Um,
are you going?
I'm gonna like. Actually, I'm gonna straddle in the doorway, kind of like watching them to make sure nothing goes wrong, and to keep an eye on Quentin and Argo, because thankfully Quentin had the hindsight to cover the young boy with the wild magic so that nothing happened to him by himself. But we also have Kat and Athos, so it's just like, yeah, we're gonna play it safe and watch both groups.
Okay. So in the Chester room, to where you get 19s, there's nothing of like super importance. As with the regular glance of the room, the turning over different beds, or turning over the bed, you're not finding anything of real value here. Um, it seems like this has been mostly abandoned. It doesn't seem lived in for years. There, I mean, there would be a slight disturbance in the bed itself of like a person laying down, but that's really about it. It's a small figure in the. It was a dust print,
Like Argo sized
probably.
from when he got bit.
He took a nap.
Uh, Quentin, roll an investigation check.
Alright, you did that. I got a dirty 20.
Okay. So with that investigation check, in this room, there are no lights. Uh,
I have dark vision.
okay. You do see pictures along the wall of old hieroglyphics. Uh, you can't necessarily make out different things on it. I mean, like, you see basic figures of uh, like a group of people, someone actually holding a mirror,
Uh,
a mirror, shining, shining a light over like a creature. Um, and then as you're like looking around, and then you see tables, or a table, one with another gemstone on it, and then the other ones of uh, a couple different books.
He.
Actually, there would be light because of Deadeye.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, I
I
had the torch. Yay.
also have a thing where you can like read all languages.
Comprehend languages?
Yeah, no, it's not comprehend languages. It's the warlock thing where when you read, you understand the language.
Yeah.
Just in case if there is anything that makes it seem like you couldn't read it.
Uh,
Throwing
no,
stuff.
it's mainly just all pictures on the walls.
Okay.
Um. So with that discovery, are you saying anything?
No, he is going to. I'm going to roll a sleight of hand, and let me grab my phone so I can actually pull up my sheet again. A plus 11, so that would make it 18 plus 10, 23. 25?
25.
Yeah.
What are
Sleight
you
of hand.
taking?
All of the books.
All the books.
All the books. All of them.
Okay. Uh. Okay. Kat, this is where uh most of the research was.
Mir says Sizzle destroyed the book, but were there any others he was reading?
I guess someone else. I mean, there were books here. Um, but I mean, just take a look at the walls.
I look at the walls.
As you go over the walls, it shows different scenes at a time. So before this was basically Clem, and you see people holding hammers, crafting different magical or different things, swords, weapons, uh, little mundane items of like trinkets of whatnot. And the next picture goes on to a a silver figure on a stage or on a rise above a couple, like a group of people, and it seems like he is talking to them or giving a speech. The next scene after that, it is what looks to be an outline of a silver disc that seems to be in fire. And then the next scene after that is the silver figure using it on a uh, on a dragon. Uh, Oz, what are you doing in the room?
Do I see that?
Yeah, you see all of it.
Would I know with training dragons, like what type, if that's something that would.
Make an animal handling check. Deadeye, what are you doing?
looking at the depictions on the wall, the dragon doesn't
Guidance.
the dragon on the wall doesn't look like it would have been a representation of Tiamat, does it?
No, it's not a representation of Tiamat.
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
I see your rolls. I got really excited. It wasn't that hard because you're well versed in dragons. It looks to be if you're going just off of uh like size and stature against this figure, it's it's huge. It's humongous. Your best reference would probably be in an ancient red dragon.
This this has ancient red dragon all over it. This is very potent.
And Quentin's already absconded with the majority or all the books at this point, stuffing them in in his pockets, right?
Uh, are you taking a look around the room?
Yeah, at least I have to do something because the rest of the stuff is kind of like already getting a good once over, and he can't piece that wall together too well.
Um, the only thing that wasn't grabbed was the gemstone,
What kind of gem is it?
a red ruby.
Does it look similar in size to the ones in the other room?
Yes.
Does it look like it's got like something smoky inside of it?
Yep.
Ha ha ha! Looks at that one and looks at everybody else and goes, I think we got possibly our answer to this depiction. What it led to might be right here in this here gem.
You think the dragon's in the gem?
There's one quick way of finding out, and then there's one long way of finding out, which would be taking it or having somebody else come here and having a better look at it than we can.
I don't think we should release a dragon.
So, real quick, with the description of the gem, it was foggy, but there wasn't for at least Quentin. It looks similar to how it looked with Quentin. Not as like it's not like overly foggy. It looks similar to when it looked like Quentin was in it.
Is Sizzle in it?
I thought you said that he sacrificed himself to release
Yeah,
your
but
friend Amir. That he was in another place.
yeah, but the silver figure did this, and Amir is a silver figure.
Thought Amir was a wait. What?
Thought he was a Jabaxi.
He's what
No,
he's
I've only seen him in his Tabaxi
he's
form,
he
so
is whatever he wants to look like. He's a changeling, but he's also a demigod.
I've heard of
So
those.
I wonder if, unless that's his dad. I've never met his dad. Hey, Amir.
Wisdom check.
Oh, I don't think this is gonna do it. 12.
Nope.
is that only? Do the wisdom checks only occur when Cat's trying to contact him without the badges?
It's she has you guys have more of a reach of actually, because he can just ignore the message on the badge, not necessarily on what he is doing currently right now. His focus is on somewhere else. If someone is actually trying to contact him through having a connection by meeting him, then it can be like, oh, well, Amir, and it's like talking, not like, it's like answering a prayer.
Hmm. I almost said Earl. Deadeye hasn't really tried to reach out to Amir like that. He's kind of uncomfortable with the idea of voices in his head. So he reaches in, pulls out the badge, and taps, and he goes, "Amir, I know you're busy, but we got something here that might have someone or something of major significance trapped in it. It's a red ruby that we found."
Uh, there's really only one way to go and figure out what's in the ruby. Uh, from what I remember. But who knows what Chester decided to trap in a ruby.
Well, we got some weird paintings, drawings, something on the wall showing a dragon, or possibly red. That rings any bells?
Uh, Nothing comes to mind.
Do you want to get in touch with him and try and ask him yourself, since we don't seem to have a good beat on him? And in
Uh,
the meantime, we can hold on to it in case it's important.
uh, sure. Can you do me a favor?
I'll see what I can do.
Tell Kat to leave her badge there.
Okay. May I ask why?
So if I can only get you guys to where you kind of need to be, it would be a lot easier to get there with something that is basically a beacon for me. Because again, I am preoccupied at the moment. I will be able to search at some point, and it's not like I won't ever run into Cat again.
This is true. This is true. So should we leave the gem here, or should we take it for safekeeping, just so nobody else? Because this place was literally tied into the back end of a criminal speakeasy place.
I'm sure Chester left traps.
Yeah. Um, the first set of traps was relatively easy enough to get across, and else is all, and the others made it across. And the next room was apparently a giant horde mimic type thing. But
Well, at least there's one type of defense right there.
all right, I'll tell Kat, and yeah, he just kind of leaves it at that. Leaves anything else Amir says on red.
Okay. Uh,
Uh, tells he tells Kat about leaving the badge behind so he has a way to teleport directly here.
Well, why didn't he just tell me himself?
You know him better than I do, and I'm not going to question why. But he was of the mind that the gem would be safe down here because of all the traps.
Well, I mean, it's probably been down here for, hundreds of years, so.
Depending on how long this Chester fellow has been alive.
Oh, he's been around for a long time. Like, helped create the agency a long time.
Yeah, but look at where the agency went and look at where he is now.
Well, he didn't do that.
I know, but
He's kind of like dead, but like not dead. Like kind of napping. Then we woke him up recently and he was like, what happened? And we told him, and then him and I became best friends. And then I thought he left me a box of ribbons, and apparently it wasn't from him. But we're best friends now.
so I'm just going to say that we should know where this is, and it'd be better to play it safe than to leave it here where Chester could come back and take it now that he knows that we know that it's here.
Well, I mean, it is Chester's. He's not gonna like do anything bad with it.
Okay. You do know that liches are primarily not good folk for what they do to the living, right?
Chester's on our side.
I heard about what happened at Haven Hills
With the circuit.
with the party.
Yeah, that was a misunderstanding. Obviously, it was a miscommunication. I think there's a little bit of a difference between. Obviously, this was Chester's like home. He knows what's in here. If he wanted to release it, he could have just come back here and done it.
I'm not saying that we're going to release it. I'm not saying we're going to release what's in there. I'm saying we should have it in safekeeping so that we know that A, the people upstairs don't come barreling down here through the traps that we were able to just kind of whiff through.
He knew the traps were coming.
Because the more people know about this place, the more people are going to get curious. We're already taking, whatever books were in here, and I'm sure he's going to know that we were rummaging through his shit. And if it was that important, it wouldn't be a dust covered lair.
I think if there was any risk to it, it would have already happened.
Let's look at this place. If somebody ransacked it and didn't take this, they probably got some type of. Why would you leave something like that?
Because it wasn't what he came here for in the first place.
Yeah. But just point to the gem that's just. Is it hovering or laying?
It's in Deadeye's hands, or it's.
Oh, it's in your
No,
hands already.
I hadn't picked it up yet.
My guess is besides us, Sizzle, Argo, and Tara, no one else has been down here. For all we know, Sizzle destroyed the book he got all his information from. Sizzle could have come back down here and gotten rid of everything else and left the gemstone because he knew potentially what it held.
He spent a couple of days. That's why the back room is just filled with mundane stuff of newsletters and just times passing. Took Tara a while to get the door open, and at that point, Sizzle kind of rushed in and was kind of just reading over the tomes. I didn't know what or how he was able to do it, but he, I guess, found the right book. I mean, he burned it in the bazaar over there, but I don't think there's really anything left.
Can I go look and see?
Yeah.
investigation?
You don't need to roll.
Oh,
Because there's other than the spine of the book, there's nothing really left of it.
can I take the spine of the book?
Yes.
Does anyone know how to mend things?
I've actually done this before. Not me, but I've had somebody. I destroyed my journal and I tried to get it back. He did a mending spell and it just created the book back and not what was written on it. It will just mend the pages back to new. So, say you rip a page in half, it would just be blank on one side.
I see.
Yes.
Is there any writing on the spine that has survived it being burnt?
It's in rough shape. You're not gonna be able to really find anything. You could cast mending on it. Maybe that might help, but you're not entirely
I
sure.
gently place it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
The only other way to find out what that book was would be to go to the source of the person who was owning these unique tomes and asking if he knows what it was.
Right, so that's Chester.
So if we can't figure out from the books that we have, that's our next
We don't have
follow.
books.
What?
We don't have any books.
Deadeye turns and looks at Quentin and then looks back to you and goes, "You weren't in the room. I was able to keep an eye on both. We have the books, or books, I should say. We have. I don't know if we have the one something that we're going to need, but we have books."
I don't know if it was Chester's or not. Um, from the looks of the hieroglyphics, and maybe Chester moved in after. I doubt Chester would carve all of these himself.
That's even more concerning.
I don't also know Chester very well, if at all, but why would he transcribe what history was here on the walls and then have it not be his own history? It just seems kind of weird. Instead, you just have a silver person talking to masses and to then seal away a dragon.
After hearing what Deadeye said, Cat looks confused at Quentin. And then slowly looks to Argo as Argo's speaking. I say, we leave my badge here, and then we get a hold of Chester, and then we just come back with Chester and Amir, and they can explain. Because the silvery figure is obviously either Amir or his dad. So Amir will probably know or be able to figure it out. And Chester will probably know because this is, his home.
If you want, I can leave my badge and you can hold on to yours.
I've never really needed the badge to talk to Amir.
Yeah, but if you need to talk to him or if you need to teleport out, you're going to be in more danger than I would.
Well, how do you know that?
I don't, but I'm also not going to go and look for trouble either.
I don't look for trouble.
You also didn't summon a fucking Trask, now did you?
Whoa, language.
It's the truth.
It's still language.
All I'm saying
That's your
is,
bigger sister you're talking to there, mister.
Hmm.
and right now, I don't think it's best for me to go and look for danger, even though danger looks for anyone of opportunity. But I think it's a safe bet to not go looking for it for me, at least until I get my powers still slightly under control.
I step behind Argo and go, "You've taken what I've said to heart. Good.
Right,
You,
but go on, go on.
you. Besides the profanity, are correct. I believe Argo should not be in certain situations until he's gained a better understanding. We've only just begun, and you've been doing well. It's only been a few weeks. You have a long way, and realizing that is a biggest stepping stone going forward. So, bright and early, boy. Come, boy. Yes, yes, yes. Ragnarocking.
But if you need to transfer out somewhere and you don't have a badge, what are you gonna do? Whereas I could just be like, Amir, get me out, and I don't need the badge, and he could still get me out.
Yeah, but what if you're in a dangerous situation and can't pinpoint your location?
There is something I I only say Mia is able to get us to certain places, and now we have the ability. I do believe this teleport can cross dimensions, so I can even get back home. What if Argo went back to the monastery? He could train in a proper setting safely with the Grand Masters of my home. I know it's not particular, but time doesn't move particularly the same there. You could still be you and gain a better understanding. It's completely up to you, but there will be a home there if you wish.
Spending these last 3 months and pretty much putting the whole world in jeopardy. I was thinking about that just now and was going to probably talk to you about it later.
Yes.
I thought you wanted to go back to Haven Hills.
I do. Doesn't mean that I can't go and say my goodbyes and then go on my journey and come back to visit.
It's not like he would be going forever. For us here, it could be several years and he would still look the same. It would still be the same Argo. It would just mature. Certainly, I'm much older. I look like 36 in reality.
But again, this is a talk for another time. And Kat, I'm not leaving you, or I'm not abandoning you. I just think that it might be for the best for everyone's safety and well-being, and we can still talk. But again, we're not making any rash decisions right now. So again, maybe at a later time. But in the meantime, I can just leave my badge here and we'll talk about it a little later.
Okay.
Uh, does anyone else have anything to do here?
Um, Seems like we're at a crossroads about taking the ruby with us. Deadeye's kind of keeps staring at it. And if nobody says anything, he's going to pick it up.
Okay.
Be
Pick it
like,
up.
we'll decide where to put it later. I don't like this just laying around somewhere where we can't keep an eye on it.
Uh, by all means, I guess you guys take it.
I don't think we should touch it.
Um,
If still to touch it, I don't think we should either.
I don't think he was really paying attention to anything else but the books.
Maybe Tia. Maybe we give this to Tia. I mean, it has Red Dragon, who better would understand anything of that nature than Queen herself.
I'm not about to go handing off presents to, no offense, the goddess of the evil
Yeah,
dragons.
but that's her grandma.
That's why I said no offense at the first part of this.
Uh,
That would be cool.
I don't know if it's again.
so, quick time. We're at 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, I was like, we are running ragged here.
Uh, so I don't. If we go any further, um, uh, we just have to kind of decide now at this point. Uh, so it's up to you guys.
I'm
Cat
gonna. Hmm?
Cat doesn't think we should touch it until we know what it is. And like she said, we come back with Amir and Chester, but she won't stop you from taking it.
All right. Well, when nobody objected to him picking it up, it was like at that point, it's like I'm already touching it. He kind of look. He's like, look, I'm not going to have anybody break it. We'll decide as a group, the four of us, and we'll decide together where we put it for safekeeping. So that way, we all agree that it's in good care. I don't. Anybody with enough luck can walk down here and find this. And those thugs up there seeing our motley crew come down through that tunnel might suspect that we were coming down here to do the same thing. Because as much as I respect my buddy Tall up there, he's still a criminal at the heart. Somebody with enough coin can twist his arm to tell him why we came down here.
Uh, I mean, I know this is involving more people into this decision on whether or not uh, we keep the ruby or leave it here. Um, if we don't give it to Tia, I mean, the second best thing would probably be Matilda. Maybe she might have some insight to it.
I haven't yet met her in the time that I've been in town. I think she's been a little bit busy. Heard something about her talking with that goal fella,
Uh,
but I mean, if you guys think that she has a little more wisdom on where this should be kept, I'll respect that decision because he looks from Kat to Quentin and to Argo. You three in particular have had more experience with her than me or Oz here.
uh, so DM note here. Um, Flight is able to jump into this phone call or into this session.
Let her.
Again, I know that it's 4.5 hours into it. It's up to you guys. If this keeps going for another 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah, if she's coming in, she's coming in. I'm not going to object.
Well, I just didn't know with anyone's bedtimes or if it's getting too late. I know that I'm yawning and feeling it, but I can push on for another 30 or so.
Yeah, I was having little drifty eyes moment, but I think that was just because I was like losing focus on certain things. But I'm focused
I
back.
see it, Quentin.
I have to drive 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oof.
So, Quentin, you can teleport out if you would like.
Yeah.
For free.
Thank you. He's gonna just kind of tap his badge. Like he's gonna go into one of his upper pockets, like in his shirt. Like he's gonna go into his shirt and tap the badge. Okay. I need to
Look,
go home.
Deadeye kind of like approaches Quentin and says, "When we get back, we'll have to talk about the books that we were able to pull from here." And kind of like nods and says, "And other books."
I thought I did that stealthily. Did I not? No.
I don't know if you did or
Uh,
not, and if you did, I didn't think to roll a perception check. I mean, if I have to retroact that, that's my bad.
To my understanding of what happened, Quentin ran in and took the books as soon as they got in.
yeah, and they rolled a 27, I think.
I know Kat wasn't in there.
Because I was in the doorway watching both groups, so I mean, if you guys want me to roll a perception check to see if I spotted it, that's fine.
I mean, if you're looking at both rooms, it would be at disadvantage.
Okay, I'll still try, because why the fuck not? Wait a minute. What was it with Good Omen?
You can succeed. Good
Yeah,
omen, you succeed.
I actually had one Good Omen that I can burn, so I'm just gonna so that I don't have to retroactively undo everything that I said to Kat and just now to Quentin.
That's fine. What is the total? Because it's a nat 20, but it's still an ability check.
His perception is a 27, or is a 7 with is a +7, so
Okay.
it'd be a 27.
So
And
it does meet it. So it beats it. You know Quentin has the papers.
okay.
I'll let you know what I find in the books. For now, I'm going to put them away where they're safe, and I'm going to feed my cat and take care of my egg and go to the bed.
All right. Stay safe, Quentin.
Okay. Night, everyone.
Good night. Thank you.
Night.
Thanks for staying around for as long as you did.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Bye.
Bye. And then with that, yeah, we'll do that. Of course, this is Flight, the other game master for the D and Denial, or not D and Denial. Shit.
The Mayhem Gaming.
Yep, Mayhem Gaming, a different server that we're on.
The
So-
O
I'm
the
gonna
O-
edit that out.
the OG Mayhem Ereckdoon
I'm
Rising.
gonna get rid of all that. Hi there. Hey, I'm making this go on unnecessarily long. I'm sorry, guys, but I missed you.
Hey, we missed you too, so it's totally fair. And
So-
holy shit, this is gonna be the first time that fucking Deadeye and Matilda meet. This is gonna be weird.
So
And I don't know.
Oh yeah, Oz. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So at this point in time, you guys are gonna get teleported out and back to Haven Hills. To where uh Argo is leaving his badge. Uh, so Matilda, you've been talking to um a nice elven woman with short red hair, in commoner clothes. Uh, Seems to just be traveling through.
Mhm.
Her name is Gertie.
Gertie.
Gertie. When Oz, Deadeye, and Cat drop in.
No Argo.
And Argo.
And Argo. Okay. Well, I kind of, if I can politely and with as much nicety as I can, hoist this elven woman off to like give her food or something so that she can just sit down and have a drink and kind of turn to the guests, the new guests.
Yep. She is not she's currently half into her mug.
Cool. Hey there, sweet things. You've brought new people? Oh,
In the letter, I'm gonna cough. And when Kat was in Haven Hills, the week before this today,
Mhm.
would have told Matilda about them.
Okay, yep. Also the locket that you gave Matilda, she's wearing.
Okay.
Um um are these the people that you told me about?
Deadeye does look familiar. He has been at least there for a week or so.
Okay.
Whether or not you guys have introduced or if he
I
was...
I'd say not, but she at least seen them. Deadeye and I'm sorry, I can't remember your name. I was only told it in passing and in letters.
Ethos.
Athos. Lovely to meet you both. Welcome back, I suppose, to Haven Hills.
That I tips his hat and then takes it off and says, "Pleasure to finally meet the one responsible for this one right here."
This is
I'm
my
not-
first time actually being here.
Well, welcome, and I'll make sure to show you Haven Hills hospitality. As for responsible for Kat, I would never take such a claim. That's her father's doing.
There's like a hearty echo of a laugh that comes up through Deadeye's chest. Just gives a little nod, goes, "Fair enough. You give the blame to the father. I respect that."
Not the blame at all. The honor of being like her. Anyway, what brings you here?
They have a ruby that has something in it.
Well, I do love jewels, but
We
something in it sounds odd. Have you been touching things you shouldn't?
every day.
Cat not so much this time, and definitely not Argo.
Argo, the fact that you said every day just you're becoming more and more like the family, and I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I mean, if it helps, every time I mean, never mind. I'm not gonna finish that statement.
Well, no, now I want to know. Will you tell me?
Every every time I touch myself, it kind of reminds me of summoning a Trask.
That's a
Sweet,
horrible
sweet,
image.
Did
to
it,
sweet.
think
did what? Boy,
Exactly.
Oh my god.
So, anyway,
I
uh,
can't even get drunk, and now
Oh.
I'm wishing that I could. God damn.
Argo, darling,
uh, you see,
just go into the kitchen, please.
yeah, I think that would be best. I haven't been here in a while. I'm sure that there are chores that need to be done. So yeah.
Just get yourself some soup and maybe don't touch yourself for a while.
It's kind of hard not to.
Argo and
Okay.
Tarask Jr. What the hell?
Do I see Cheeto?
Roll for perception check.
Oh my god. We haven't been back for 5 minutes. Do I see Cheeto?
Oh my god. How old is Argo again?
10?
He's gotta be early. I was gonna say, I thought he was early
I mean,
teen.
he's in his. I don't remember. I think.
Okay, so he knows. He knows. Oh, I fucking hope he knows the context of what he said and why I laughed.
That's
but
why
okay.
he stopped himself.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I stopped myself, because I knew that it was like, oh, this doesn't sound correctly in my head.
Whispers to me.
Okay.
Do you see Cheeto?
All right.
What did
I'll
you
roll.
get?
A 13.
Yeah, you did not see him
No.
at all.
I'll get up Matilda's character sheet. I should have done that before I came in here. And roll for you to see if I see anything.
As you're rolling, Deadeye, the bar stool next to you, as you guys are kind of like huddled around the counter, you just see another elven woman that's not Presto, just slide her mug over to you. Yeah, you could try this and see how that does it for you.
Turns and leans. Looks very like obviously no features because just a masked helmet face. Says, I sincerely appreciate that, but there is literally no way that I can imbibe because everything in here is all artificial. Like, I'm not flesh and blood, dear.
Of course not. You're a suit of armor. You need to probably take all that shit off. There's nothing artificial in there. There's heart. Just humor me. Just
Oh,
take a
all
sip.
right. All right, dear, I'll humor you. And he reaches up and takes the lower part of his faceplate and just kind of pops it off. And there's just like hollow blackness and like a small purple glow that comes up from inside the chest. And that's it.
Okay. Do you drink
And he
it?
says, so should I drink now, you think?
Yeah.
I think you underestimate the sturdiness of the guests I have here.
How drunk is she?
Are you asking me or Matilda?
No, Deadeye's asking Matilda as he goes and proceeds to slowly put the faceplate back in the right position.
Drink the drink, and I'm sober.
I'm talking about.
Talking about me.
I'm talking about the elven one here.
I'm well aware. Drink the drink.
Drink the drink.
Also, I got a 23. Do I see
No,
Juno?
you do not. You do not see him.
Because he's not fucking there.
He got a fucking 27.
He's there. I just can't see him.
Okay.
I mean, he doesn't ingest things. It's like, where does it go?
Just shove it in there.
I run
Just
upstairs.
So
put
there's
it in the
just
void.
this really weird, awkward, like you hear that liquid hitting metal sound that sounds like somebody's doing something that they shouldn't be doing in public. And he just pours it down, and it's hitting his feet.
Okay, ready? Roll a con save.
Con save
Yeah, with
against
disadvantage.
against what?
You'll find out.
Well, no, I need to know because if it's against being poisoned, I have not only resistance but I have advantage.
I mean, it's more of a getting drunk and not being poisoned.
But poison is
Is being drunk.
drunk.
Yes. So.
But still, no.
Oh no, is this that wild magic bullshit drink that we made?
No. But nice to remind me of that.
So am I still getting disadvantage?
Fine,
Or
you
is
can
this
have
because
a
it's
straight roll.
No, I'm just asking because if this is something else, I want to know because Deadeye's never been drunk, and it's like, how does that even work? Because he can't eat or drink, and
Here, I'll send you a little tidbit.
there is so much concern. Oh, you motherfucker! Okay, I'll roll with disadvantage. That's fair.
There you go.
That's
Thank you.
fair. That would be a reason why it would be disadvantage. Because fuck me.
Yep.
And I'm rolling it on the board, and holy shit, disadvantage. I had a nat 20 and a 17 for a total of 23.
23. I mean, you felt a tingle of something that was starting to happen, but you fight it off.
Okay. Just feels that weird, and kind of like does like the like kind of perks up like the hell
You
the
see?
fuck was that? No, that don't happen. That was weird.
There's
That
seven.
do happen.
There, that's
Not naturally for us Warforged. No,
that's good shit.
that's something that's not normal alcohol. That's something
You're right.
beyond the pale.
It's the best kind.
I don't carry the cheap shit in my bar.
I wasn't saying you did. I'm not trying to disrespect. It's just, as I said, I've never in my life ever met a Warforged who was capable of getting drunk. So
what are you telling me? I roofied you, or attempted to?
I don't know
I'm
what the hell
offended.
happened.
Gertie stands up and staggers over. I'm offended.
Gertie,
and
Gertie.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah. You go sleep off this. I have business to attend to.
Deadeye
You got-
sits and just kind of does like the, what the fuck just happened?
You three came here for a reason. Aside
Takes
from
the
getting
ruby
drunk.
out and puts it on the table.
Matilda's eyes flash a little bit looking at the ruby, and she kind of reaches out, doesn't quite touch it yet. Is this the aforementioned ruby with something in it?
Indeed, it is.
Do we know what it has in it?
Potentially, there were hieroglyphs or paintings depicting somebody silvery, possibly trapping a red dragon. But we don't know what's in it because, one, I'm not magically inclined. We had Argo, Cat, and Oz, and I don't know. Oh, and we had Quentin. Quentin had to go
We
back to their place.
we
That's
found
okay, I know Quentin.
we found it at Chester's human house. And then the pictures are probably before Chester got there. And I think the silvery figure is either Amir or his dad. But we can't call Amir here because you'll kill him.
You're damn fucking right, I will kill him. As soon as you finish telling her this, she puts a hand on the ruby and draws it closer to her. And is this for safekeeping?
That was our intention because I didn't like leaving it there because it was under a safe house for I wouldn't say speakeasy, but a bar for both blue collar and white collar criminal element, and the fact that it was adjacent to the exit seemed unusual.
Was this
Like,
my sister's tavern or someone else's?
this was in a place in Clem.
Oh, okay, so someone else's.
Real quick, when you touch the gem, can you make a wisdom save?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, fuck it. Okay.
Not one for three.
Alright, can you make a strength check?
Yeah, sure. Oh my god.
Oh, we
They
might
went-
have fucked up.
Oh, that was a 5 for 10.
A total of 10.
A total of 10.
You grip that motherfucker. You grip it real hard. Oh, it's a gem, alright.
I will keep this very safe.
You can see that she is white knuckling the gem.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I mean, we could always go put it back.
No. No. You were right to bring it here. We'll keep it safe and away from meddling forces.
Mm. Nobody touched it. I'm pretty sure it was fine, but okay.
Well, a Warforged touched it, and no major alarms went off when it was removed. So there's the suggestion that it wasn't being as guarded as it should be.
There were some safety measures in place in rooms adjacent, but once we got to that room, it looked like whatever had been set in there might have already been disabled.
Oh boy, got eaten. So
Oh, yeah, that was a thing.
most people would get eaten.
If they go straight for the gold, yeah.
What do you mean eaten? What ate them?
I didn't get to see it.
Literally,
So it wasn't
literally the,
another.
literally the
Argo
room
said-
was a treasure room.
Argo said we had to run through it, and I said the last time we were in a room where we shouldn't touch things, I got ruggy, and then Quentin pulled me up onto their broom and covered my eyes. And so then I was looking through Little Doughboy and I saw a bunch of ribbons. So Little Doughboy and I went to get the ribbons, and then we just got eaten. And by we, I mean him. I was still really on the broom.
So
My eyes covered.
I was playing the tail end of the group, trailing through as Oz, Quentin, Cat, and Argo went ahead. I saw Bread Boy get bit down on by something that erupted from inside the coins, like it was part of it. It was pretty big. Tentacles,
that's-
teeth, and just all kinds of nasty inside the gold.
Well, tentacles and teeth aren't necessarily a bad thing. I will say that.
I don't think anyone's gone in there in a very, very long
Deadeye just kind of like
Fizzle.
if you could see a blank stare on a Warforged, he kind of does that and then just kind of like tilts his head and goes.
Like if you feed
suppose-
those creatures correctly, they can be very nice.
Can you make another strength check?
Yep.
I don't think anyone had been in that room before Sizzle.
14.
Nope.
Didn't think so.
Oz, what are you doing?
Is there is there anything I can help you with, Oz, other than taking this from y'all?
Room to stay.
You can stay here as long as you like. I've got plenty of room.
Thank you. Also, I'll take a large glass of cider.
Well, it may be ill-advised of me to say this, but when you're a friend of Cat's, you are more than a guest here. So, you are welcome to go behind the bar and choose yourself a cider of your liking.
Just gets regular cider, pours himself a drink.
Cat, that'll come out of your allowance.
I get an allowance?
I was making a joke, and yes, of course you get an allowance. Where do you think you get the 700 gold a month from?
Oh.
Now realize everybody that lives in Haven Hills that's part of the group gets an allowance.
Yeah, no, that $700 gold comes from the mafia. She organized that shit.
Just calling
guys
it an
are all-
allowance from now on.
Yeah, you
Sizzle
guys
did a
are all on
really
retainer.
bad- Sizzle did a really bad job of teaching me about money. So
Sizzle. Sizzle.
test.
Can I get advantage on the next one just from having mentioned Sizzle, please?
What, a strength check?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do I see Cheeto?
Roll a
Second Cheeto checks it's your return.
Get advantage?
Perception, no advantage.
I rolled a 1 and a 20. So
Damn.
25.
25?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled
What'd you roll?
22.
22? Alright, I have to roll for Cheeto. Yeah, the gem starts cracking.
Do we notice this at this point? Because I would think you would hear like some sort of like crunching, cracking sound.
You said you got a 27?
No.
She got a 22.
Oh, okay. No, you don't see him.
Oh my god.
Okay.
He's got a plus 10, guys.
Also,
I have
Kat, you are also probably a little bit distracted considering your mom is a bit sad right now.
I have a mayhem die. What the hell is a mayhem die do?
D8.
It's D8.
I'm rolling the D8.
So you need a 5 or better, I think.
I rolled a 4.
That is so sad.
You also have a chaos die that I gave you all at the beginning of the
Already
session.
used it.
Damn.
Wait. I have 4 chaos die from Rulus. Can I use one of those?
No, those were for rulers. They're gone now.
So, if you guys hear the cracks,
Yeah, what well, I guess we'd have to roll to see if we can hear it.
What's your
Yeah.
passive perception?
Passive perception is 17.
Six.
Oz, what's your passive perception? Has Grey Jedi fallen asleep?
Sorry, what?
What's your passive perception?
about to.
18.
Okay.
I think
Mine's 20.
I think anything about 15 or higher, you would probably hear some slight crunching.
Did
Yeah,
someone
I look around and be like, is someone having chips?
I don't know. I'm not in the scene.
Oh, I don't fucking know either because you haven't told me yet what happens when I crush it.
It cracks a little bit.
Oh, it only cracks a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
you can
that's fine.
keep on rolling at advantage up until it fucking breaks.
Well, if we continue talking about Sizzle, I will, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I would like to pull Bella from Twilight.
Jeez.
The rooms are upstairs, right?
Your room is past the kitchen. My room is upstairs.
Is there a window in your room?
Yes, there's a balcony.
I run upstairs. I go to the balcony. And I say, Cheeto, if you don't come out right now, I'm gonna jump off the balcony and I'm probably gonna get really, really hurt. You're supposed to be my protector. Are you gonna let me get really, really hurt right now?
You're gonna try to force his hand. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
You are one floor up, and it's not that far.
I know it's not.
And you're a sturdy adventurer at this
It's
point.
the only thing I can think of.
No response.
Fine. I go to jump.
Do you jump?
I jump.
Okay, you jump. You fall. You fall a story.
How much damage do I take?
I think it's a D6 per 10 feet.
Yeah, so
This is a story.
You take
less
2
than 10
damage.
feet.
I take 2.
You twist your ankle.
Basically, yeah, I was gonna say you
Hey,
like bruise your tailbone or twisted
Question.
an ankle.
Question.
Yes.
I look up at the balcony. Can I look for Cheeto? And can he roll at disadvantage because he's probably distracted by the fact that I actually jumped out
He's
the
not
window?
distracted.
Damn it.
He might not even be there.
I still look.
Okay, you can. Okay, roll. You know what? Roll this one at disadvantage.
Yeah, because you're
You
hurt.
just
Because you're
you
looking
just jumped
up.
up.
Deadeye is regretting so many life choices right now.
Well,
Wait,
1 or a 2?
What?
Did he roll a 1 or a 2? I rolled
No.
12.
I'd like to point out that everyone at the table has no fucking context. Matilda said Cesal, and then suddenly Cat fucking bolts, and we're still at the table. We didn't follow her or anything, so we're just like, okay then.
I mean, she also went out a window, so I mean.
Yeah, but we don't know that. We can't see that from the bar.
I
My
know,
room's
I know
not-
that.
Really heard me land.
Would we have heard like a, the up steps and then, boom, outside?
Maybe.
Can someone go check on my child, please?
So you got the stairs. I got the door. I got the outside because that sounded like that came from
Cat
that.
walks back in.
Okay. Never mind. She has
Uh,
delivered herself unto us.
What'd you get? You got a 12?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a natural 15 for right that one. So, yeah.
Cheeto has a badge, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, but she already attempted to reach out through the badge.
I reach and pull my badge out. I tap it. I'm like, Cheeto, can you just come out and talk to her? I know you're probably really upset that you made her upset, but neither one of you guys are going to resolve this by
No,
playing
it's
this.
Jedi. It's okay. He obviously doesn't want to talk to me.
Or he's wallowing in his own self pity and needs to
It's
have.
been
Matilda holds out her hand for the badge that Deadeye is holding, the hand that's not currently gripping the gem. May I?
It's
I
been
mean,
like 5
I
weeks.
suppose.
If he wanted to, he would. It doesn't matter anymore.
Matilda's
Cheeto.
about to use the mom voice.
Cheeto, if you do not come out and resolve this like an adult, I will find you myself. Do not make me find you.
There's a metal thunk in the seat of Deadeye's pants.
That's the beer mug.
I'm gonna count to 5, And if you're not here when I finish counting, then the fun begins. For me, anyway.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to find him because I've been looking like everywhere we go.
Sweetheart, it's not just me. I have a whole mafia behind me.
Oh yeah.
And
Okay.
I've got a few other tricks up my sleeve. So, Cheeto, what'll it be?
No answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5.
He's not
Good.
coming out.
Good to know that you want me to enjoy this, Chase. 5. And she hands it back and immediately turns and looks at someone else in the bar. We've got a hit to place.
Wait, you're gonna kill him?
No, I'm gonna smack him in the face. I mean a literal hit, not a murder.
Okay.
This is more like a bounty than an actual hit.
If I was gonna murder someone, I'd just say murder. I'm not about to mix my words.
It's so weird being a bounty hunter sitting in this room with literal leadership of mafia. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It just
24.
Another crack.
what is that sound?
Wait, are you breaking?
What?
What are you doing to the gem?
Holding it.
But it's breaking.
Well, sometimes I don't recognize my own strength. Don't worry, it'll be fine.
You can make a wisdom check. Or a wisdom save.
12.
Nope.
Okay. It'll be fine. She's gonna place her other hand over the top of the hand that's holding the gem.
Now it's double advantage.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Is the baby asleep?
The baby is asleep and not here. She's with my father.
Oh,
He wanted some grandbaby time.
that makes sense.
Although, to be fair, she hasn't made a sound in the whole of her existence. That might be a little bit exaggerative, but she's very quiet, so
She's
she's
made
more
happy cooing sounds.
yeah, she's never had a problem. So I'd say the desire to have her around as a grandparent is slightly more than usual.
Time I've lived, grandparents want the grandbabies around more so than any other family member besides the mother and the father because they get to relive that moment with their grand.
Well, considering considering some things that come along with Clara, I'm happy to share her around so that she may get as much love as possible.
You then hear from the balcony. Yeah, we all deserve love and happiness.
Gertie, get off the balcony,
Or what?
or I'll make you pay double for your room and the inconvenience of cleaning you off the pavement.
Probably get very hurt.
What the hell did I just miss when I lost connection?
Gertie came out saying that we all deserve to be loved.
Cat, darling, she's drunk. You're a cat.
What?
It's a little bit different.
Maybe.
Oh, well, that's good.
Are you sure the gem's okay?
I'm sure the gem is fine.
Oh, I will say this: when we were in Chester's place, there were gems similar to that ended up trapping Quentin and Doughboy, and we had to break it to let out them. So the more it cracks, the more it's going to get close to popping open and letting out whatever might be inside.
Anna turns around and whispers, "Hey, Amir, do you know what or who is in the gem?"
You guys had already asked that.
I forgot. Oh, I remember now.
You can go ahead and make another check.
Am I making these with advantage or not?
Yeah. Unless
Okay.
you're not angry about talking about Sizzle.
Well, angry is the wrong word, but yes.
Saddened.
Aren't you all lucky I'm rolling low?
I mean, I'm not lucky, so I'm good. Yeah. So what else are you guys gonna do? You do start hearing some whistling from Gertie. Very slightly off tune. Nonsense. Can Oz, Cat, and Deadeye make history checks?
History checks. Oh boy, what is? Oh wow, yeah, he's only got a +1 on history, so we're gonna hope and a prayer, people. Hope and a nope, nope. That's a 6. It's a saucy 6.
9.
Mm-hmm.
Oz, Gray.
I got a 5.
5. Yeah, you guys don't recognize the song.
Can I make a history check?
You have not heard this being played.
Cat's gonna go to the bar.
You're already. Oh, you're not at the bar. You jumped
No,
over
we're
the
at a table.
balcony.
And she's gonna go grab the first bottle of whatever she sees. And she's just gonna start drinking.
Can you roll a d20?
I can, yeah.
Cool.
13.
13. That's high enough. You get a regular bottle
Of what?
of alcohol.
Yeah, but what kind?
What kind do you want?
Well, it's whatever the first thing that I see.
Well, it wasn't, magic berry juice.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's regular alcohol. Like.
Okay.
There's no special features to this alcohol other than it gets you drunk.
Drink, gulp, gulp. About halfway through the bottle, she's gonna run upstairs.
Is there a hole in the bottle?
There's
No.
a hole in my bucket.
Yes?
It's a lyric to a song. There's a
Oh.
hole in a bottle.
And she's going to take the ribbon off her wrist that says Cheeto.
Okay.
And she's gonna put it on the bed. And she's just gonna whisper, find me when you want, I guess, if you ever want to. And then she's gonna run back downstairs.
When you do that, you feel a presence. Two presences.
Presences.
You feel things there. You feel two things.
What do they feel like?
That you're not
I
alone.
look around.
No one's there. You make a perception check.
25.
Something is moving in your bag of holding.
I open bag of holding.
Yes, in your bag of holding, something is moving.
Yeah, I open the bag of holding.
One of the bottles that you got from Jack's store is moving around.
Which one?
The Summoner's Draft.
I guess.
Go ahead.
Drink it.
Okay. You drink it. And then you go unconscious.
Oh. All right.
As your soul is pulled out of your body and into the ethereal realm, to where a lot of shit's about to go down, guys. One, the people at the bar hear a slight pop as the gemstone bursts.
Whoops.
Swirling around, there is a tiefling. Another purple tiefling. Standing before you. But more on that later. Because Cat's thing is way more important.
So, where am I at?
You're in the ethereal realm. Or the ghost realm. Whichever one you would like to prefer.
Okay.
Hey guys, as much as I would like to say, I do have to go to bed. I have work in the morning.
Absolutely,
man.
man. You go.
Everybody have yourself a good night. I'm the great Jedi.
We'll give you the breakdown later on so you know what happened after you left.
I'm like fighting to stay awake, so I need to go to bed.
It's understandable, my
Got
man.
it.
It's a
Night,
long
Dylan.
haul.
Mm-hmm.
Night, everyone.
See ya. Thanks for joining us. Alright. And then there were 3.
Is this where Sizzle is?
So, slight explanation on what is about to be foretold is that you get transported for at least an hour. You guys do not see Cat, but that will be filled in here shortly. Cat, when you look around, and as my cat snores,
What is okay?
he's whistling through his snores. it's weird. It's an out of body experience. You see your body, and it's still there, just laying on the floor. Um, what you do see around you, or what is floating, uh, you do see Cheeto, but he is not dead.
Where is he?
So hold on. There's a better explanation. So there's the ethereal realm that is overlapping the real realm.
Right.
So if you go out to the main area, you'll see what's going on there. You won't hear anything or be able to interact with everything, but you'll be able to see it. So you see Cheeto there with you holding your hand as you just went unconscious. The other person that you see is Sizzle.
Chasing that Rulo.
When you open your mouth to speak, nothing comes out. But
I look-
he walks out. He goes.
Can I touch him?
Your hand goes through him. It's the same when he goes in for a hug and kind of just falls through you. Or at least passes through you. And then an immense.
Can he see me?
Yeah. He yes,
Okay.
he sees you.
Okay.
He tried to hug you. He's there. He waves. He smiles. He at that at one point he goes to open his mouth and no words come out, just like you, and then he walks out. He walks out of the room.
I
He walks around the inn. He makes it downstairs. And walks in to your sister's room. And to where
Clara.
Thanks. Heaven forbid I forget my other daughter's name.
Well, she looked like she were talking about her other sisters.
Yes,
Just for
Iris.
clarifying.
Iris
No,
is there.
I
in
knew,
the
I knew.
cradle.
I was more just like, the fuck are you doing to my baby sister?
No, so Sizzle goes in there and he puts his finger over his mouth and then says or motions like this to go in.
To note, didn't Matilda say that she was with her her grandfather right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're playing magical shenanigans. Or not shenanigans.
Right.
Yes. But he does other motions like, sweeping an imaginary broom. Or looking at different things throughout the whole entire bar. There's just certain now that you're seeing like what he does, like you through the times that you have been there without him, there's a reason why Clara doesn't fuss. There's just miraculously whether or not someone else is sweeping up the house or I lost that ribbon that one time and it magically I found it. Stuff like that. And this goes on for about an hour. of you just hanging out with Sizzle. All the way up until the end, to where he comes back out into the main room where Deadeye and Matilda and the other tiefling is. And then he points up to Gertie. And when you look up at Gertie, to where you originally walked past, not being able to see her face at that point in time, but down below you see it perfectly. It's a mirror. Watching over. And at that point in time, you feel a strong pull as you are pulled up to the second floor all the way back to your body, to where you eventually wake up, to where you are no longer on the floor. You are in your bed. The only things that you hear of before really opening up your eyes is just the window opening, the curtains pulled.
Pulled open or closed?
Pulled open. To let the fresh air in, the moonlight in. And then nothing's there.
Where's the ribbon?
It's tied back onto your wrist.
I run to Gertie.
Alright, well, before you do that, we will go and switch over to Deadeye and Matilda.
We're in danger.
Do I recognize this purple tiefling?
No.
Do they
I was
look
gonna-
anything like me at all?
No.
Not a dragon.
I would most certainly think not.
Oh, that was out of character.
Oh.
Well, hello there. Person formerly trapped inside a jam.
Yes. Hello.
Hello. Would you mind giving me your name?
What truly are names?
How do you identify yourself?
I think that person is long gone.
Give me the name and we shall make you a new one.
Give me 1 second. Because there was, I think, a couple. My name is Harry.
Harry.
I would like to thank those responsible for taking me out of that place. As for what year is it?
I tell him the year.
The year 3000. We live underwater.
Huh. Okay,
If
some time has passed for sure.
do you have any, or did you have any affiliations to anyone? Maybe pacts?
No, but I was the assistant of someone.
And
Was
they
that
were?
Chester.
Oh,
Last time I remember, we were running experiments on some type of containment thing. Something that Amir was having uh, the empire over on the other continent forge or something.
what were you trying to contain?
Anything.
Anything.
Well, think of it this way. If you could contain, I don't know, an avatar of Tiamat, gods, or anything else, nothing has been tried of that other than certain spells that only masters of their craft have been able to cast. And even before then, the weave was fractured at one point. So one of the gods decided to make it so that we couldn't obtain those higher level powers.
Which god?
Ereckdoon, the same one who gave us the recipe.
Hmm.
Or at least told Amir about it.
Oh, this is gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun.
is Matilda's mannerisms like markedly different, or does this just sound like Matilda still to me? Because Deadeye
This
has
is
like no reference, but it's like scary, scary tone.
this is still Matilda.
Okay. There was a lot of worry because of that pendant.
Do you want to give a brief description on what you look like, Matilda?
Yeah, let's give a quick description of what Matilda currently looks like while Ariana's away.
Perfect.
Matilda is a very attractive looking purple tiefling with curled back horns, long wavy red hair. And to the sides of her eyes and a little bit on her skin, there appears to be a little bit of scaling happening. And golden eyes.
Was this visible when Kat and Oz were here?
Yes, this was visible the whole time.
Were the scales and the gold eyes there like in the past?
No, this is a new addition. Erdl would notice a difference.
And Kat wouldn't have.
And Cat is not paying attention.
Cat is also
I-
unconscious on the floor.
Well, now she's waking up, but yeah.
No,
But
this
Matilda,
is happening
the
while she's doing this.
Oh, this is still
Yeah.
okay.
The scale sort of things are kind of like, at least the ones on her face, she's mostly masking with her hair. And her eyes were kind of gold anyway to begin with. They're just more gold now.
Okay. So Deadeye can't piece any of this together because he has zero context. He's
No,
just
and
kind of
this has been a slow transition to this visually anyway, so it would have been like a high perception check for anyone to notice like the progression of difference.
okay.
I'll be right
And-
back. I've just been offered food. Hold on.
I know the feeling.
Nobody here knows that Gertie, except for Kat, who's still in the process of waking up and running down the steps, is actually Amir. Like, you hinted it to me out of character when you gave me the drink, but that was it. So nobody knows. I do look at Gertie to see what kind of like expressions on her face, because I'm like, this is a lot. And she was drunk,
Is
and
she upstairs right now, though?
Yeah, we're still currently looking over the situation.
does she just look like she's not phased?
I mean, she is smiling.
Creepy drunk.
Well,
So
it's like
Deadeye kind of looks back and it's like, okay, this is a lot.
I mean, you can fully insight check him too.
No, he's just he didn't really read Gertie / Amir for anything more than this drunk elven lady, and it's just kind of like,
Wait, can you see Amir?
no,
The
but I'm
balcony?
using the context that one, you found out. I'm saying this all out of character, and
Okay.
two, Nick sent me a DM saying that go ahead, roll on this drink thing, because the drink being given to you was being given to you by a mirror.
No,
Which is why
I'm just wondering if you can see Gertie from in the bar.
Yeah.
no.
You can?
Mm-hmm.
So he looks at Gertie, sees that she's like just having the time of her life, seeing another tiefling get expelled from a broken ruby. Looks back at Matilda and Harry and just kind of is like, I'm gonna go check on Kat. You two wait right here for just a tick, please, and thank you.
Yes. Please be on your way. You don't need to see this.
See what now?
I'm gonna have some fun.
He was like half pushed up off the seat and stops and sits right back down. It's like, I'm a little worried about that. Not gonna mince words.
He ain't gonna die.
I'm sorry, there's just been a lot that's
Is
happened
he
in the past.
just a
like,
question? Is Harry on the table?
Harry's standing right next to you.
Okay.
'Cause you cracked it in your hand. You could be
Okay.
holding hands with him.
Okay. Deal. I'm gonna reach up and grab his face with the other hand. I want to know everything you know. And I'm gonna make this as nice as possible. Does that sound like a reasonable deal? I freed you. You give me what I want.
He starts laughing.
Harry, look me in the eyes and remember what you just said about containing things.
I don't know what type of Jedi mind trick you are trying to do upon Harry.
Intimidation mostly. But he literally hang on.
Do 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 do.
Da, 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 da.
No, he was giving you an example of what they were
Okay.
trying to trap.
Okay.
It was mainly for a trap of anything of that they could think of.
Mhm. I revoked that last sentence then.
That's fine. Are you still trying to intimidate him?
I'm not trying to intimidate him so much as make him understand that he's not the one with power here. So yes, maybe. Do I have anything better? What's my charisma? They're both the same. Persuasion, yeah, they're both the same.
You're doing intimidation?
Or charisma. However you interpret what vibe I'm giving her right now.
I would assume that you were threatening him.
I'm not gonna kill him, I've already said that.
Okay, still doesn't mean that you're not. You have him like this.
No, like this. I'm being soft about it. I'm being cute.
This can very quickly go to this real quick.
If he laughs again, it might.
Go for it. He's still laughing. I mean, roll intimidation.
Okay. Mother of fuck! I rolled a 2 for a 7.
Yeah, that ain't doing it for him.
So
when you attempt to intimidate, he does laugh. Again. I was going to give you information, but I do feel like you are not the right people to talk to about this.
You're lumping us all together because she's trying to...
I will say that I am separate from them. They hold a temporary questionable safety in my building. You serve someone I don't like, but who is safe, is being kept safe by people in this building from me. So if you wish to give someone information, I can find you someone who will keep you safe from me.
I already have someone to keep me safe.
Was that Chester, the same individual who trapped you in a gem for, what, decades, centuries?
You mean my teacher?
Who trapped you in a gem and left abandoned?
He did not trap. I offered. But if anyone were to protect me, it's... And he turns back to look up at the balcony. And that's when Cat comes up. Because that lines up better.
I go straight to the balcony. I'm not really paying attention to what's happening below. I'm going straight to Amir.
Cool. And then he looks back down to you. I would think that Amir would protect me more than you.
Is that Amir up there?
Oh, fuck.
I don't see why not.
I'm gonna put my hand around his throat and try and snap it.
Uh-oh.
Cool. As soon as you start squeezing, he's going to Misty Step out of your grasp.
I draw my pistol and point it directly at Harry. I'm like, don't move another fucking inch, son.
Get out of my tavern now.
Which one are you pointing at, Deadeye?
Oh, he's pointing at Harry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, at Harry. Harry's gone. Harry fucked up.
He's
I thought he
30
just
feet
missed
away.
these. Yeah,
Oh,
but
he's 30 feet away.
yeah, he's still probably within the bar, I would imagine.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay.
He is not doing anything of the sort. I felt a light squeeze on my neck. And I fear with...
Misplaced anger, I suppose. I want to kill the fucker that's up the top of my stairs.
The person that's up the top of your stairs is your daughter.
No. Next to her.
Kind of does like a half glance because he's trying to keep a bead on Harry.
And Gertie's waving.
Gertie? What the? Oh, motherfuck.
What? I didn't do anything. I was having a good time here at this bar. And I was having a lovely conversation with Matilda before my cover was blown. Harry. Well.
Amir, darling,
Matilda.
come somewhere I can reach you.
You need to get the fuck out. But did you know that Sizzle was a ghosty boy? Just hanging out around?
What?
What?
You didn't know that, Amir?
I can't find him, so
Oh.
why would I know if he is a ghost or not?
Oh, well, I just spent like an hour with him. It was really, really great. But the last thing he did was come bring me to you. So I'm sure he knows that you can somehow help.
So, and for context, we did get books that he was looking into to get the ritual to try
Then
and probably ring him back. Quentin's got them and is going to go through them.
I
So
turned to
we're-
look at Matilda. So we can't kill him because I think Sizzle was trying to tell me that we need him.
Sizzle's a ghost.
Well, I don't think
You
he's.
said it.
I was just a
yourself.
ghost.
Harry is walking up the steps.
And as he moves, I fire a spot right in front of him because I told him not to fucking move.
Who's this guy? Who are you?
And I reload. I like quickly chamber another round. And I said, "Did I tell you you could move, kid?"
Why are we shooting you?
He was the one in the gem. He's related to Chester and Amir, apparently.
You're friends with Chester?
Yes, and I would very much like to leave at this point.
Yeah,
It's been
no,
a minute. I would like to see the world.
I'm best friends with Chester.
Oh, that's lovely.
What's
is he
your-
up to?
I haven't seen him in a bit, but he was gonna help us save the world from the agency. Because they're not good anymore.
Why would he fight against something that he created?
Because it's not good anymore. Him and I had a long chat. Amir was there.
Sounds about right. He stays out of guild business anyway.
Yeah.
Enough of this. You, Gertie,
No,
and
it's Amir. But thank you for remembering my name.
no. And you, Harry, are not welcome in my bar.
Yeah,
If you would like to keep your heads, you will be leaving now. Cat, as much as I love you, and the fact that I know you are my daughter, I will not let you stop me from killing this man. So if you want him to stay alive, you can leave with him. Not forever, but for now.
Even if Sizzle thinks...
Sizzle is a ghost because of him. I have seen no such whatever you've seen, and I have seen enough over these past months, mourning by myself, raising a child that I...
He's been here.
He
taking care of
hasn't
her. Why do you think
hasn't
she's
been
so
here.
quiet? Why do you think she's always taken care of even if you're not there to do it? Why do you think things are taken care care of around here. It's because
Because I am haunted by ghosts. You said so yourself. You said he's a ghost. Well, guess what? He continues to be here, haunting my memory, knowing that I'm never going to be able to move past what I had with him, knowing that I need to find something new. So I have found something new, and I am going to get my revenge if that's the last fucking thing I do. Because that is all I've got left.
he's still out there. And the fact that you've given up on that is really sad. I look at Amir. And I look at Harry.
At this point, Amir is changing back into his normal form. Harry is still standing there, hands up.
Take me home. My other home. Where my other family is.
Are
I
you
look
sure?
at Hilda.
Cat, is that truly what you want?
I'm not welcome here right now.
You're always welcome. But you're choosing a side that I cannot side with.
So be it. He wouldn't want this.
He shouldn't have left then.
He didn't think he had a choice.
Neither do I.
The choice
vowed.
shouldn't be.
Cat looks at Amir and nods.
The choice shouldn't be to go after the one that was trying to be brought back to stop the evil. It should be the one that was forcing his hand.
I
The one
will
who took
kill-
over the Fey court.
I will kill them all. Because they meddled in things that they had long since given up. And I've had enough of this. And she's gonna make a breath attack weapon just at the ceiling as a warning to get the fuck out.
Okay. Roll a d4.
4.
It's the last one, so poison.
Okay.
It's just a fog of poison that comes out of her mouth. As a breath weapon.
Deadeye kind of starts to lower his pistol, looking at from Harry and Amir with Cat, then to Matilda. Just kind of is like, I'm getting way too deep into everything, ain't I?
If it helps, Deadeye, we all are.
He looks up at Amir. He goes, "You don't know the half of it."
You can come back when
Make an
either.
insight check.
Wait, me?
Yep.
Or an Amir?
Yep.
Fuck.
You go ahead.
Oh God. Oh, that's great. That's why he has a +7 insight.
Amir,
Wait,
You can
I am
come-
on the right character.
you can come back when you either give me my husband back or you give me your head. Now leave before I start aiming at you.
Wait, can I? With the omen dice, I can ask for one, but then I get a bad omen put on me for later for the DM to use, right?
So if you roll a nat 1,
Oh, if you roll in that one, okay.
you can re-roll.
Okay, that's not what I did. I rolled a 10.
Oof. Yeah.
I don't have any mayhem dice, and I only have one chaos die. I don't think that's going to be enough to give me a good enough insight.
No.
Me, the player, does not want to break, hurt Cat.
I know.
No one wants to hurt anyone here. Let's be
I
honest.
know.
I feel so bad, but also Amir is like the one thing that she's gonna get
Well, I
scary angry about.
completely understand why she's doing what she's doing.
Deadeye's on the fence about hurting anybody except for Harry. He has no compunctions about shooting Harry square between the eyes. He does not trust the reason that he was trapped in that gem. He doesn't trust a fucking lich. He barely trusts Samir because Kat has trusted him a lot.
So,
So he just kind of takes a step back and then goes over to one of the tables and just stands there. He's not going towards Kat. He's not going towards Matilda. He's just kind of he's almost playing neutral because he respects Kat's decision, but he's like he wants to see what's happening. He's not he not that you could tell that, but he's a
Also,
bit.
I will add the only reason that Matilda hasn't like started attacking Amir is because Kat is standing right beside him. Otherwise, she would have aimed that directly at his face.
I mean, at a certain point, he is going to make his way over to Harry.
If he comes any closer, she's gonna fight him.
Harry's 30 feet away from you.
Harry's up by me, right?
No,
Harry's on the
door.
steps, or I thought he was going up the steps towards Amir.
He
Oh, yeah, I
wanted
thought he
to,
was-
but you shot at his feet.
I thought he was up by
So he
me.
stopped. But nevertheless, Amir starts walking down the steps.
You have other ways to get out of this building. If you come any closer, I will hurt you.
I got the hint the first time.
I'm glad you got the hint. Get the fuck out. You can teleport. The only reason you're safe right now is because you're next to my daughter.
It's also because your mother hasn't fully taken over you, now has it?
What?
We
What?
both have our secrets, Matilda, but I can see corruption right where it's at. That locket does look very nice on you.
She's doing me a favor to help get rid of you. So perhaps get gone before I make it so she is done.
Cat is right. He wouldn't have wanted this.
I know. I just spent an hour with him.
You don't get to know what my husband would or would not have wanted. You don't get to decide that because you
just
killed
spent an
him.
hour with him.
Pat, my darling.
He's probably in this room right now.
Great. He's a ghost. That means nothing to me. I can't hold him. I can't see him. I can't stop mourning him right now. So I'm gonna kill Amir, and you can either make sure that I don't kill him by exiting with him, or you can help me.
Or you can take off the pendant and think clearly for the first time and probably ever since that thing got put on you.
Darling, the pendant isn't what's happening here. That's just a help. I made this decision a long time ago.
If I came back from being a ghost, I'm pretty sure Jade saw Sizzle's body in a different plane. Just because his soul is here doesn't mean he's gone.
Okay. If you would like to convince me against making decisions regarding my mother, we can do that some other time when there isn't someone who I'm actively ready to murder in my building.
I was talking about Jason Derulo. Meow. I don't know what's going on with Tia.
Then, if you would like to convince me that something's going on with Cesal, again, best not to do it when there's someone I'd actively like to murder in my building.
All right. I look at Amir. What's the plan?
Getting out of the building!
This. And he just says, dance.
He's
Matilda,
casting Otto's irresistible dance.
can you make a wisdom save?
Oh no.
If I roll badly on this, I'm never gonna forgive you.
Guess what? You're probably gonna roll bad on it.
My wisdom's bad.
Do you want a good omen die?
Yes, what do I get? How do I get that? What do I do?
I have to offer it.
Shit, I forgot that it has to be offered.
I rolled a 10.
Cool, because you needed to beat a 19.
Wow.
So yeah, you start dancing. Shuffling, tapping your feet.
That just means I get disadvantage on attacks, doesn't it?
You must use all your movement to dance without
Okay, so
leaving your space.
that's movement. That's not attack. I have
Has-
a breath weapon now.
You have to have
has
it recover.
disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this spell.
Mm-mm.
As an action, the dancing creature can make a wisdom saving throw to regain control of itself.
Can I do a reaction? There is a react? No, there's not a reaction.
So here's how. Just roll a d6.
Okay.
5 and 6 recharges your breath weapon. 2. You do not get your breath weapon back.
Can I hellish rebuke?
He didn't do any damage to you.
Is Hellish Rebuke only on damage?
I thought.
No,
was.
it's just a reaction.
Ah.
Which you take in response to to being damaged by a creature. Okay, never mind. God damn it.
Well, now that I get to hold that for a minute, Dad, are you staying here?
I was thinking of doing that because Quentin knows that I was here, and I don't want to confuse them because we got some library books that we got to exchange.
Yes. He should always check his pockets after a mission. Anyway, I can send you to Detip where he lives.
I kind of want to see what else is going on around town. I'm not gonna. And he looks at Matilda. I'm not gonna push on you because clearly you're dealing with a lot. Hopefully,
You can stay here. This has actually tempered my anger slightly, but I'm gonna fucking murder him whether or not he gives back his all now. I've decided that.
If you want to go out to the gun range with me sometime and let out some of that steam, I'd more than welcome it.
I've got other places to let out steam.
I know, but it's kind of fun. I don't know if you've ever used one, but yeah, I'll be here for a bit.
Well, enjoy your time. Please try not to die.
Made it this far, 300 plus years.
You haven't seen Matilda when she's really angry.
No comment. And there is a very hesitant response when he says that. So take that as you guys want, because the two of you might know because they're out of character context now, but this would be, if you're like wondering why he says it like he says it, that'd be an insight.
I'll do an insight. Fuck yeah. 17?
Should I roll a deception on that?
If you're trying to
No.
hold it.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll deception just to see if he even get He nat 20s it
Nice.
at a 24.
So
There's something there, but it's a hard read at the very
he's
least.
a robot.
I'm dancing right now, so
Yeah. But you're definitely like, the fuck did he say that like that for?
Amir, why don't you come dance with me?
I am Amir's boss, per my bloodline, so he can't come to the floor right now. We're gonna go.
Because dancing with you will most likely end up with me being choked.
Oh, I was gonna make it far more dramatic than just choking you.
In due time.
Do I see Cheeto anywhere?
It's a date.
Of course. Toodaloo. And you guys are teleported out. Make a perception check.
Oh, it was called.
Fucking revealing my secrets, bitch.
That's a
So
No one knew about that. Thank you, Amir.
7.
He trapped fucking Tiamat. He knows what she's up to. Just like she knows what he's up to most of the goddamn time. What'd you get?
7. I rolled a natural 1.
Oof. Natural 15.
Can I roll? To see if I see
I would say
Cheeto
with
before he leaves?
disadvantage because you are mainly focused on Amir.
well, if she's teleporting out, the focus would go away, wouldn't it?
They're all so Cat, Harry, and Amir are teleporting out.
Yeah.
with
so
with disadvantage. I rolled an 18.
You still don't see him.
I thought you rolled a 17.
I
It was
rolled
a-
a
it was a
natural
f-
15 plus 10, 25.
Oh,
here's the thing though. If he's teleporting out, the distance and concentration on the spell would probably break anyway.
Oh,
yeah,
for Matilda?
concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, she stops dancing as soon as it's done, but
Cool.
that doesn't mean she's not focused on.
Can I, right before we go, can I whisper, can you take Cheeto and Argo with?
You hold on. This is Nick. You want to take Argo away from Matilda. Because that's what essentially you're doing. As you look over to Flight Square.
Yes.
Yeah, alright, well then they're teleported too.
Interesting choice.
That's okay. You got a Western version of Rosie the robot in your midst now.
Matilda will remember this.
Well, look, I don't want Argo to be away from me, especially if he's going away for a long time. Also, now I know that Tia is taking over Matilda, and I don't know if I like the sound of that. And also, Argo,
Yeah.
so I don't know if Argo should be around the Queen of Evil Dragons right now.
Take away her entire support system. That's a great idea. The people that she has supporting her right now, aside from Argo, is Hank, the once worshipper of Tiamat, and Tiamat, and a baby.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. If Argo says he wants to go back, Kat won't stop him. But Kat also knows that you're really angry right now, and she doesn't know how Matilda is going to react. So she, especially with his magic, she wants him out.
I'm not trying to convince you otherwise. I'm just
No,
telling you the situation.
No, I know. I'm just explaining Kat's mindset.
I'm surprised that Matilda wouldn't reach out to like the likes of Yuri or Jade or any of the other residents that she's had, bonds with throughout the group.
Well, Jade's currently still in Clem.
Is
And
Jade
you're-
Clem?
And
Oh, shit.
Yuri went off to do her stuff
She is
with
back in
her.
town.
Yeah,
Yes, but she's been spending most of her time with Gull and at Hank's house, so it hasn't been at Matilda's.
And she hasn't been back for that long yet, though.
Yeah.
Yes. The only ones that have actually come and seen Matilda is Gwendolyn, Luck, and Parker.
And also, Carrie exists near me, but also he's got a thing for Tia, so.
Yeah, they kissed.
Yeah, I guess. It's gross.
Yeah, Deadeye was very uncomfortable with that scene.
Yeah. You and me both. Me kissing Carrie. It's hot.
Hey, this is what happens. You have to flirt with all your players.
And I try my very best to. So yeah.
God, now I'm starting to wonder, was Gertie in the room when I was talking to Quentin earlier?
Which one or which time? We'll call that as a session.
Ah,
By the way, so we're gonna be out. Session. So yeah, you guys can talk about all this shit out in the open without me.
When we teleport back, and Cat at least just let Argo know what happened and tell him if he wants to go back, he can. The choice is his.
Yeah.
Okay.
You still don't see Cheeto.
What does Argo do?
He agrees that you're probably right that it's not the most safe area for him at the moment, and especially if his life is going to be endangered. Who knows what other magics will fly out of him.
I would never endanger any of my children.
You wouldn't, but his magic is so.
It's very temperamental if he gets
That's what
scared.
she's worried about. Cat's worried about,
But
especially
he did work on it with Oz and you over the course of 3 weeks, plus a little bit before then too.
He did. So that's why I brought it to him, because I trust his judgment of where he thinks his magic is.
And that's why I said he thanks you for considering that. And yeah, at that point in time, right then and there, probably not the best place for him.
Sorry, Mom.
Just as a side note, when you go back to Haven Hills next time, the tavern is going to be drastically different. Because she will have burnt a hole in it. And then had it repaired, but
well,
it will be.
Depending on when you go back.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah. Yeah. Does anyone have anything else? When was Quentin talking to Gertie? Or when was
No, it was when Quentin and Deadeye were talking before they got teleported. Because if Gertie was in the bar when they got teleported to where they needed to be for finding Chester's hideout.
So Gertie was in the bar. So as soon as you hit the bar, she was right next to you.
I'm saying before that. I'm saying early on in the session when Quentin and Deadeye start had the conversation about the book and about what he's hiding from everybody.
Gertie wasn't there.
Oh, thank God. So Amir knows something, but it's a hard tell.
Amir knows stuff.
God, if Amir knows where Deadeye came from and how long he's been waiting to get to this point. Oh, mama.
So that's the end of the session.
Yeah.
Cool.
Clocking in at 6 hours, 20 minutes, people. Yep. This is a record for us.
I only meant to extend this half an hour. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was 4 hours and 30 minutes, and look how I thought 40 minutes was going to be able to do it all. All right, so thanks again for joining us for Ereckdoon Rising on this Friday. Next week and the week after, December 2nd, we will not be on because of Thanksgiving, and I had something come up on the 2nd. So the next time we will be back playing at 8:30 is
Ninth.
the 9th. Yes.
Yeah, we'll have the 9th and the 16th to pop off, and maybe the 30th if people are available.
Yeah, I mean, we'll all discuss it in the Discord.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking about Discord, check out the links down below to the YouTube and the Discord and the Patreon, along with a couple other different links, I think, for merch as well. I'd like to give a shout out to Dyken, or the Possum Queen. She played Quentin, and the Grey Jedi. He makes maps, wonderful maps. So you can always hit him up for your fantasy map needs. He also DMs the wonderful bi-weekly game of Planetscape Edge of the Void. So you can catch that.
You flaked out on the void bit. Do the full thing properly.
Weak.
Edge of the Void. There.
That's kind of weak, but alright.
Oh, sorry. Well, he had to go to bed, so sorry.
I'm judging you.
How about all of us say it together on 3, okay? From Planetscape. We'll say all of it. 1, 2, 3.
Planetscape, Age of the Void.
I'm losing my voice.
Man, that was
Bad.
yes. Someone should clip it and send it to him. Anyway, speaking of which, also the final shout out from me, at least. Happy birthday to Tress. Again, she did an amazing job with all of the artwork that you generally see on our channel, except for a few that I'm pretty sure Flight makes. So, yeah. Again, that's it for me. So I'll kick it over to the players. We'll start with Flight.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I haven't figured out what I'm spruiking yet.
What?
Yeah.
What did you just say? Spruiking?
Yeah, I forgot that you guys don't speak Australian. I am Flight of Chaos. I do a lot of behind the scenes work on Mayhem Gaming. I'm planning on potentially running a holidays themed Aussie style one shot. We'll see what happens there. If you cannot tell, I am an Aussie, and I'm going to be making a bunch of references in that that none of the American players will understand. It's going to be great. I'm also a player in Landscape Edge of the Void. And occasionally I look at the TikToks that Ari makes on our TikTok channel. I also have my own TikTok, which is Flat of Chaos, which has a bunch of thirst traps on it mostly, but woo, go follow that.
Go thirst traps, yeah.
Yeah, I also occasionally play random games on here. Called Chaos Corner. We don't actually save those episodes, so they just happen at random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said yeah next. It's your turn.
Oh, hi. I'm Ariana. I run the TikTok. If you check out our TikTok, you'll see it's been a hot minute since anything's been posted. That's because my apartment flooded. And then they fixed it. And then
Badly.
and then they fixed it. And the mold is back. So this past month has been a whirlwind.
Moldy.
Yeah, and now I'm working on moving. There will be content. Please be patient.
There will be content, please.
The real cat will be making lots of appearances because I'll be seeing her a lot more frequently, and the internet seems to like her and Cheeto, so.
Okay.
God. What the heck?
Dude,
Way to lead over.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm surprised that we're
Yeah.
all still awake.
Deprived.
Oh my
Except for
God.
Australian time, sorry.
And go.
It's 7:15.
Let's just go to bed. Take a nap. Why are you?
Okay.
Let Erdl talk.
Deadeye.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, I'm Cregan. I've ran as Ertl, the monk slash warlock, and now I'm running Deadeye, the gunslinging warforged fighter. Um, just find me over on the Discord. I hang out there. I play in the role play channels. Post memes and sometimes funny art stuff. Um, but yeah, I'm there regularly, and Flight's holding a hand up for something.
Speaking of the RP channels, we're trying to get the Sky of Diamonds, Astral Sea, fucking stuff going back up and running. Cregan's a part of that.
Yeah, oh yeah, I do
Talk about
do
that.
have some characters over there. My OG Tiefling wizard who in my physical campaign just died last Saturday. That was tragic. He was in Avernus and he died where he didn't want to be. So that was sad. Um, but yeah, we play a very fun campaign with that. Mostly story, not a lot of action driven stuff with that. In the Astral Sea on the ship the Legionnaire, who is ran mostly by our fabulous Aloria, who is sort of like a super sci-fi warforged host, not captain of the ship, because there is no captain of the ship. Um, she, they, I don't know if Aloria goes by she, they, or
She,
she.
they.
Okay. Yeah, she has a very interesting relationship with the company that she works for or was created to work for, where they possess her from time to time. That's really ominous. But we have a lot of fun characters there. That
And
we all need
there's a
to.
lot of there's some plot that's very soon when people are RPing going to be revealed that's going to shock people to their cores. So come and play as part of that RP stuff, which is just RP. It's not this stuff.
Yeah, there's not a lot of actiony fighty stuff. There was
Yeah.
a few sessions where we did on Discord where we had that, which was fun, especially that Xeno episode. Holy crap. Oh, that was a rough one.
Anyway, that's
But yeah, Sky Diamonds, great channel, great Discord. Honestly, if we had the time, I'd love to see it on here.
Oh, maybe a one-shot potential idea. With that, we will be at a close. Thank you for joining us. Good evening, good night, good morning.
Goodbye.